You gotta win.
Oh, wrong screen. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Oh, man. What's up, Connor, Oshik, Bobby? Hey, what's up, Helenair? I think you're part of the indie game devs team that I just joined, actually. Yeah, adding on invited me to that, so that's cool. No, that's awesome, though. I think that's a great idea to have, like, a little community of oh, you sent the invite. Okay, awesome. Yeah, sick. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. That seems like a cool little idea to do. Yeah. Yeah, I just went into settings and accepted that. Looks like I'm in there now, so we're good. Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah. I do have a fan. Is it really loud? I cannot move it. Try that. The people that control the strings don't care about the suffering that has been endured by you and I. I have my fan in my window, but I think it's like blowing into my mic. Oh, you saw the breeze? Oh. Is the hair? Yeah. Well, if it's not loud, I'm gonna turn it on. It's hot. I was just worried about like the noise with it. But yeah. Yeah, it is always so hot. I gotta keep it on. Oh, also Fishy, what's going on? How's it going? It's doubled, what's up? Be comfortable and have the hair wish. Yeah. No, it's man. I hate how hot it is every day. It's like 100 degrees every day, guys. I can't. It sucks so bad. It's not even like the peak of the summer too. That's what I'm a little scared about. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna jump into stuff. So, as you've seen the title of the stream, I've made a wonderful little discovery, a wonderful little optimization. So, just so we can get an idea of what I've really done here, we have gone from conveyors taking 2 milliseconds per frame, you know, and then my manual save 2, the one with 1,000,000 conveyors, to 0.15. Oh shoot, we also got cheese time. Forgot about that, Bobby. And hydrate. Let's hydrate and then let's cheese time. Oh, and posture check. There we go. Imagine cheese, I know. But it's an incredible speed up. I was very happy. I went to bed very happy. I know you all called me mad and insane for constantly, like, messing up the conveyors and trying to redo everything, but I've achieved it. I've acquired the performance optimizations that I desire. So, we're good. There's a few more things that I do want to change, like optimize for the buildings. So we're gonna do that. But yeah. Yeah, it's epic. It's freaking cool. And I'll show you that they work just fine. They actually work, I feel like, better than they ever have. And I'll lightly explain what I did. It sucks. I had to kind of almost be careful about actually showing off what I do now, because there's a particular fellow that seems to be really enjoying taking everything that I'm doing. So, but yeah, I'll show it off though, right after cheese time. I don't want to have secrets, but if I don't now, it's gonna be an issue. I mean, I'll show it. Like, visually, it hasn't changed, but yeah. Alright, that's enough cheese time. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta start Spotify now. Spotify? No, it's really a Windows moment. There we go. Okay, so they do function, which is insane. After the game loads, check it. Look at those conveyors. Work like a charm. Look at them go. Yeah, so they work. It's funny. I've done a lot of, they look the exact same. To anyone that doesn't know that I did, like, changed everything, they're completely different. So, first things first, the moving of the conveyor. Before, what I had was I had this sprite overlaid on top, and I was moving the position of it and clamping that position. That was stupid. What I'm doing now is a shader, guys. This is a shader. I made a shader. I'm learning the ways of the shaders, and it's powerful because graphics cards are blazing fast. And if you can take advantage of that, then your game is going to run like God. God mode. But it works. It works really well. And I also made a shader for the curve, and it's epic. It runs so fast. It's like basically not even anything. So that's great. The items moving. So I was using an animation player to start an animation of it moving. There's a few issues with that. First off, I had to have 4 different animations for each direction. That was stupid. So what I did instead, and what has worked wonders for me, are tweens. Tweens are basically, they basically do the same thing that animation players do, but they're just cool. So I will show a little bit of the code. But you can create a tween, you can set the property of that tween. Oh, excuse me. And then basically it just changes that value from whatever it is now into the value that you want. And then you can also activate a callback. So on the callback, what I'm doing is actually enabling the process event. And that's allowing the conveyor to check for the next conveyor in front of it. But with all of that, they run super, super good. Better than they ever have. And you can see down in here exactly like where we're at. So the conveyor process is extremely low. It's 0.15 right now, which is crazy. Usually that's at 2, like it's the most laggy thing in the game. Now it's actually like the least. So I've done some good work here today. Next thing I do want to optimize is buildable process and also movers. I have a wild idea for how I can optimize a mover, and I think it'll help a lot. Yeah, it is a massive optimization. I think that's finally at the level where I'm happy with conveyors. I'm happy with how they perform, and I don't think I need to optimize them anymore unless it becomes a major issue. So that's great. But yeah, we're gaming. Oh yeah, also, what's up, Basie, how's it going? Changer's making them our magic. Yeah, they are magic. Pretty cool. I've made a grand total of 1. Yeah. Well, I've made a grand total of 2. I haven't made very many, but actually technically 3 if you count the yeah, no, 3 because the curve one is a different shader. So yeah. I made this mistake of going hard on tweens at the beginning of my game, and I've spent the past year preening them back out. Oh yeah. See, I've kind of done the opposite. I think I've made the mistake of not using them at all, because they are cool. I think tweens, if used in moderation, can be really good, especially for stuff like this where you just want really good performance. Yeah, no, this is a great place to use them, though. I definitely think so. And it's also great because with a tween, I don't have to have like 4 different directions for it. I can just say, just go towards 0. Like, that's all I have to say. So it's great. Using them properly and an overabundance. Ah, yeah. Yeah, like with tweens, you've really got to be careful not to do like the same, like modify the same property. So also bug identified. I don't know why the item goes on top of the splitter. We have to fix it. But yeah, we're doing good. Hey, what's up? Oh god. I mean, I forgot how to pronounce it properly. Sukelos music. Sukelos. Okay, I was good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, remember when I was broke all the conveyors and was going through the massive conveyor rework? You remember that? I think you were in chat. Yeah, I did it again. But don't worry, this time it was a massive success. Conveyors are now extremely fast. They're blazing fast. Yeah. So we're good. This is like probably the final time I'm gonna do this, unless it becomes an issue, which I don't think it will. But they're super fast now. It's epic. Also, Lemur, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, so we're gaming. And if I can get movers running that fast, guys, we're gonna be running the game at like 200 FPS. That's gonna be cool. So I'm really gonna try and do that. But yeah. Yeah, doing good. Yeah, I'll add him, Bobby. If you haven't turned by sync at least 3 times, you're probably slacking. Yeah. I mean, like, for this kind of thing, it's like, I think the time spent to, like, improve these conveyors is worth it, you know? Because, yeah, sure, I may spend a day working away at it, but if it's going to make the game 13 times faster, it's definitely worth the time spent, you know? So that's kind of like, yeah. And yeah, it's a pain, but I did it. Now, the only other thing that I have to do, which isn't a big deal, but I've essentially disabled the process event, which means that when you place these conveyors down, they don't do their little animation. But I've realized it's not good to do that in the process event. Oh. It's not good to do that on the process event anyways, though. Oh, it's just because I didn't inherit the ready event. It's not a big deal, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think if we should move... Oh no, I'm spoiling... See, this was the old code. New code. Well, with some other stuff sprinkled throughout, of course, but yeah. So my next goal is to completely remove the process event in the building class, because the thing with that is that will run on everything, right? Everything is a building. So any bit in the process event is going to lag every building, right? And so if I could remove all of this and turn this into signals and stuff that activate instead of the process event, we're gonna be blazing through. So yeah. So what's up, Dev Mashup? How's it going? Passive voice done something suboptimally. This is true. This is probably still suboptimal, but this is the final time I'm ever gonna do this. I should not have could ever say that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe one day I will probably modify it again, but I hope not. Yeah, so not entirely. The conveyors still do use a process event for checking the next conveyor in line. But they are significantly faster now. Instead of like doing all this logic and moving the item in the process event, what I'm doing is using a tween and then a callback that allows it to activate the process event. So it's way faster. So technically it's like a signal. It's not actually a signal, but it basically is. And the buildings will be probably tweens, but then also callbacks. Because I imagine, like, okay, when you first build something, it like brings the sprite down, you know, and that would be great for a tween because we can just have it move towards 0, and then when it lands, we activate the thing that does all this stuff, that does the build landed function, right? So I think that would be the best way to do it. Also, guys, I discovered something great. Before I kept doing like super dot ready in order to call this the parents function, you can just do that. Like you can just say super. You don't have to do underscore dot super or whatever, dot underscore super, or dot underscore ready or whatever. That's just nice to know. Okay, so this is all the stuff in here. So group power. So I'm just gonna start a tween. So I'm just gonna say or tween equals get tree dot create tween, and then tween dot set property tween property. So we're going to be modifying the main sprite. We're setting it to vector 2.0. And what's the duration that we have set for this? I think it's in the process event. So +4? Hold on. So we have to go. So essentially in one second it'll go 4 pixels. Yeah. Oh no, in 1 second it goes 128 pixels. Well, since it starts at -128, I'm pretty sure. Oh, -32. So we want this to happen in like 0.25 seconds. Wait, what am I missing here? Position. Oh, right, we actually have to modify. Okay. Did you remove the word sarcasm? No, I didn't. It's just, those exist just for, like, changing the rotation of it, like, for the curving. So, honestly, these have no performance impact because they're always disabled. The only time they get enabled is when you place down a conveyor, so there's no issue with having these on the conveyor, right? It's not actually laggy, so I think we're fine. How's your JSON know that furnace or crafting mean anything? Is there a method in GDScript to connect the word furnace to a set of actions? No, yeah, I totally know what you mean. So yeah, I have essentially just a big old table of everything. So let's go to... So here's all my recipes. I will move these into resources eventually, but essentially what this is I just have a recipe table. Every building has a name associated with it, so I can just go grab the recipes from here, has ingredients and stuff, and then whatever it produces. So the way I do it that way is because it's really easy to mod. You can add a recipe onto it really easy, which will be good because I do plan on adding modding support. And a lot of what I've been doing in the game also has just been like me preparing for that, honestly. I hope that if I keep that up, then I'll be able to it won't be too hard to actually add that modding support when it's time. Yeah, I'll probably move that into resources though, instead of having them all in just one file. But it works, you know, it works fine. There's no performance impact. So, I mean, people get scared because they see a big file, but it doesn't really mean anything. It's not like it's slow or inefficient. So, I mean, it's fine. Also, hey, what's up, MBG? How's it going? Okay, so this is way better here now. So that'll do all of the landing jank in here without all the garbage. So we can delete all this now. Just like a so. So that's good stuff. So that'll probably increase performance a little bit. Also, hey, what's up, Clay? How's it going? Doing right. I should be studying. I guess I'll do some voyeur coding. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just working on Optim. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Animation Player doesn't exist anymore, so it's trying to stop something that, yeah. This is able to make 20 cents the tax to be able to buy a game by selling my precious Steam trading cards. Oh, yeah. That's one way to do it. I hope one day, like with CS, I'm gonna sell a bunch of crates and then get enough money in my wallet to buy a key to open one. But today's not that day. Okay, so that seemed good. So what is... Oh yeah, this is because it's not inheriting the ready event. It's no big deal. Now that we've fixed that, well, first off, there's a few things I want to deactivate here. Get rid of all this old stinky code. Bad code. Get rid of this dumb code. I know I'm showing everybody my code. It's fine. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It won't matter. It won't matter, you know? I can't make the game and not go through the code. So. Clip it. No. Clip it if you want. Okay. Oh. My kneecap. Oh. Whoa. Interesting. So the buildings don't actually come down. I don't know why that's the case. But let me look into here. So in the ready event, I am indeed activating the tween. If run fall animation. Oh, this could be part of the issue. Oh, I actually have to bring it to start offset. Yeah, not 0. I forgot. There's some buildings that'll ruin everything, so. Oh, it's also because I'm just not modulating it. That's why. So we can add another property to this tween, which is tween property. Also to main sprite. And this will be modulate. Can I do modulate.a? And we'll bring it to 1. That'll be over the course of 0.25. So let's try that. So they're going to change the price of the game. I mean, here's the thing also. You can just decompile the game. It's so easy. And, you know, I could spend all the time to add encryption or whatever, but and maybe I'll do that after we have official modding support, but I don't want to stop people from being able to mod it. Yeah, no, I have it set up so it doesn't do the place animation. It just, yeah, see, like, we're fine. So let me check this. It still doesn't seem to be, like, coming down. Also, what is up, Max? How's it going? I think it's because I'm just doing modulate.a. I don't think I can do that. But that's fine. We'll just do modulate. And then we'll just slowly lerp it towards color 1111. Let's try this again. Let's see. Close. It's not actually lerping the position, which is quite odd. So why is that? I don't need to do any of this stuff actually now. Or has build landed? Actually, I'll keep that because I think it is used for some things. Yeah, why is it not working? It should be. Because right off the bat, I set position to, you know, -32. Am I doing something wrong? Start off says main sprite up position. I don't know. No, that shouldn't be true. Well, or it is true. Yeah, it definitely is true. Run fall animation up here by default is true. The only time I disable that is when I'm first building it and placing it into the world when I load the game. Should bully the code to work. I'm trying. Look out because you are excited to see me, or just because you think my name is an acronym. Oh. Yeah. People screaming how mods are made. Oh, yeah. Can I have the Starground guy be Shrek? I mean, if you want. Yeah. You can. I mean, you can mod the game right now. There is a channel on the Discord for modding, you know. In here. I might leave the Lante server. What's going on? What's in general? Same. Should Ace take over Chip's channel? I won't vote, you know, because I feel like that's like a conflict of interest, but let's see. Yeah. That's fair. But we got one vote for yes and oh boy yes, so... Oh, there's just yes. Oh, no, there's also nah. We're good. Oh. Yeah, you're totally right, I think. No, actually, it's fine, because it's just position. Also, we got an ad. Hey, Omarco, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. The tween should autoplay. That's kind of like how tweens do. I think. I mean, on here, it's... Well, it is working, like, because it's doing the fade-in, so the tween must be working. Right? It's just the position, for some reason, isn't working. And I have an inkling. I think it's because in Breakable, there is a thing in here for handling the shake. And I think it's because we're right here. Yeah. So I think that's the issue. I don't know if there's a way that I could not do that. Really what I'd like to do is just modify the Y value, right? But I don't think I can say position.y. So, I don't know. Yeah. Because, yeah, it would be thinking that that property that I'm referencing is .y, which... Whoa. So, okay, that's weird. Is it just happening too fast or something? What if I slowed it down for fun? Bobby, please stop. It's getting annoying. Yeah, I guess I could try the game. Just send me the link. I'm not gonna do it right now. Sanity test it. Yeah, I could. Just kind of like lambdas and security when you can just call and give instructions. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart because it's in the ready event. Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, what the thing is. Wait, I left a .y. Oh, whoops. I actually removed it. It's okay. I think we're fine. Oh, okay. Let's see. No, so this is the issue. You can't actually, like, modify a property of a value, right? So it does complicate this a little bit because I can't just say position.y. Because I had to modify the position. But here's a solution, right? So the reason I know exactly why this is happening. If I disable this chunk in here of modifying the sprite position, then you'll see. Right. So go on, okay. So check it. Oh, well, I just set it to be way too long. I think. I hope. Main sprite, position, start offset. I don't know. And the position offset and every. Oh, okay. What's going on? Game. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Just making sure. So let's see if this works now. I do think it's because I'm just modifying that position of the sprite, and then so the tween is like freaking out. But we're gonna see. There's a whole thing with tweens, and the thing that you have to be careful with them. They're great, but you have to be careful about what you're modifying and when you're using these tweens. Because if you modify it... No, it still doesn't work. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe instead of subtracting this, I'm just going to say it equals... No, because we have to do minus. Let's just do position.y. So why doesn't it work? Can you only do one property on each tween? I thought you could do multiple, though. it may do them in order. It might not be doing them at the same time. So I need to confirm this. Okay, we've discovered something, gamers. Tweens do things in order. They don't do them at the same time. So that's why it's not working. We have to create another tween, which is fine. So we have tween modulate and then tween position. And I'll just set the callback to this one. It doesn't matter which one has the callback since they're going to be the exact same speed. Oops. Wait, what am I doing? Get this out of here. Okay. Let's try that. Once the game is ready. Okay. Yes. So it works. Tweens have worked. Oh, you can have it run a parallel? How do I enable that? Is there like a way to do that? I'm assuming there's like a... Oh yeah, parallel. Okay. Thank you for mentioning that. So we don't have to do this. We can just say tween dot parallel dot tween property. Spelled parallel wrong. No, I didn't. I think like that. Let's see. Carsini. What's up? Check your YouTube account for asking. I didn't really see any tutorial. Nah, yeah. No, I don't really do a lot of Godot tutorials. And it's just because it's kind of out of like this thing of like, I'm not, I don't feel like I'm knowledgeable enough to really do one. I mean, I don't know. It's tricky because I'm definitely as knowledgeable about Godot as everyone else is, right? Like all the other people doing tutorials. I could definitely do one, but I just feel like I wanna do the best tutorial though, you know? I don't know. It's not a good thought process. But I would love to do one eventually. Yeah, honestly, I would definitely look at the docs. Docs are super important. Like, just learning how things work. The first tutorial I would ever watch on YouTube is a tutorial about how to read docs. Because once you can read docs, that's your tutorial. For example, I was just trying to figure out how tweens work and how to use them. The docs are great. They have code examples that you can use. They explain everything. It shows all the methods of what tweens are. Docs are super great. Utilize docs, yeah. Yeah, I would just look at like a docs tutorial, honestly. I think a lot of people neglect that, and I think it's a really, really useful resource. The best resource, honestly. So, yeah, do that. But other than that, like, I would just do, like, you can watch one of those big, ultra, mega, you know, 12-hour-long tutorials if you want. It's not the worst thing to do, but it's very easy to overload your brain with just too much info. So if it were me, I would probably not watch those. I would start with like something specific. So like I would do documentation tutorial, or I would do like just like editor UI, just learn how to use the UI. But yeah. A bunch of new people here, at least people I haven't seen before. Yeah, no, there's a lot of new people coming in today, which is epic. Why is parallel such a hard word? Yeah, I know, it's weird. Oh yeah, try putting back the direct position. Let's do that, because if it doesn't mess with it, then that would be great. Actually, I don't think it will, because shake is not set. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah. Check it. Sick. That's good stuff. The dog's better than most, yeah. Make a good tutorial just to see singing it. Velo combo, yeah. Curiosity, why are you using GDScript and C#? Yeah, so, honestly, I really like GDScript. It's really easy to code in. It's fast. I can make things in GDScript really quick, way faster than I ever can in C#. And a lot of people argue, but C# is better for performance. It's not. Like, okay, here's the thing. Is C# a faster language? Yes. Is anybody humanly able to utilize that extra speed? Probably not. Realistically, any performance impact is going to be because of your stupid code, not because of the language you're using. That's just not... It's kind of like I feel like people use that as like an excuse, but truth is, just don't do stupid code and your game will run blazing fast regardless of the language you're using. You just have to understand the quirks of the language and how you can utilize it to achieve what you want. And I like GDScript. Syntax is easy. Everything is super, like, I like how it looks. There's not all these curly brackets everywhere. It's just, yeah, it's great. And the whole thing with GDScript is it's designed for game development. It's everything that, like, it has a ton of functions that are great. And of course you can use all these libraries in C# too, but I totally see why GDScript is Godot's primary language. And it makes sense. GDScript is good. And it's hard to, like, just say that, right? It's kind of a thing where you just have to interact with it and understand GDScript, but yeah. Not to mention a lot of tutorials you'll find on YouTube, just people reading for the docs of the script. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. A lot of tutorials are like that. Need a tutorial on how to watch tutorials, yeah. GDScript is better for feature adoption. Yeah, like, it's so, it's easier to develop than C#, you know, for the Godot community, or the Godot contributors, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, GDScript is great. I love GDScript. It does everything that I needed to. I haven't really ever had a moment where there's something in GDScript that I really wanted and it doesn't have it. And that's always a great feeling when it just, like, has all the stuff you need. You don't have to, like, there's never that moment where you're like, I'm locked, I can't do this one thing. Usually I never feel like that, and there's always sort of a solution. There's always a workaround if I ever do. I just got to keep searching. People are going to make the speed argument, why stop at C#? Just go, oh, why stop at C++? Just code in straight binary. You get a little bit of a performance boost, right? Or, you know, better yet, just don't code in any language. That's the best performance boost. You're going to get infinite speed, yeah. Yeah, you can see how that, like, argument just kind of falls apart, because there's always a faster, more low-level language. Godot's very high level, and that's great. Is it the fastest language? No, but it's super easy. It's super great. Also, hey, some person, what's up? Thank you for the resub with Prime. Appreciate it. I will not forget. Let's get the confetti. Give it. Oh shoot, the confetti's broken. Well, I'll fix that for next stream. Yeah, I moved some files, and that's why. Something some people don't understand is that most of the things GDScript interact with are low-level Godot servers, which is fast. Yeah, like, that's the thing. It's fast. Just make sure that your code is not bad. All the times that I've made my stuff faster, it's my fault. It's never been GDScript's fault, and it probably never will be. I'm just not good. I don't think anyone's good enough to outcompete the true performance of it. Like, you're never gonna make code that's so good that GDScript is what's slowing you down. It's just always you, you know? The MIDI support. Yeah, I know. Like, that's awesome. It has so much stuff. Like, it has like integrated voice, like mic recording and stuff. It's great. There's so many little functions like that to do everything you want, and it's awesome. Just form game with brain, play D&D. Yeah. Script is great. I'm building my game with GDScript. Ported a small portion of C++, surprising easily. Formal training C++ for college. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if there's a function that is absolutely needs the fastest speed possible, you know, you can put it in a C++, but if you imagine the game in your mind, it's gonna be blazing fast. It is, yeah. I'm imagining my Starground in my brain right now, and I'm getting like 1,000,000 FPS, guys. It's crazy. Most time you can get when you can imagine funny things in your mind and roll a couple dice for randomness. Yeah, exactly. GDScript is fast enough to work with audio. It should be fine for most applications. Yeah. So Bustin' Ass will agree. Mostly does not matter for majority of stuff. It's a little unfounded that C# isn't faster. Yeah. Yeah. GDScript is good enough. People shouldn't worry about it. Man, people always do that. Like, people that are just getting into programming are always like, what's the best language? What's the best pipeline? The best development pipeline? People are always like, I don't know. There's no best thing, guys. The best thing doesn't exist. Yeah. In anything, the best thing doesn't exist. People love to look for the best thing, but it's not real. So what's up, Ace? Veteran release is better than professional. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And, you know, sometimes you do have to optimize. With this, like, Starground, the optimization is becoming a minor obstacle to gameplay. But it is an obstacle nonetheless. I don't want people to be limited by the scale of the factory they can build, obviously. Of course, they're limited by map size, but that's different than, like, lag. You don't want lag to be a limiting factor in your game. That's never good. GDScript's really fast development-wise. Yeah, I know, right? It's just so fast. I had really never used Python prior to learning Godot about, like, 9-ish months ago. And it's no problem. I learned in, like, freaking, you know, less than a week. It's easy. Once you learn the syntax and just a few of the main functions, I mean, you're pretty much set. C# is faster than GDScript in some cases. Godot kills performance with C#, but not fast enough if you're in the case of optimized performance. Yeah. So how does the infinite research work? I haven't fully implemented it yet. I want to do it last night, but I was just too busy. But essentially what's going to let you do is just keep researching the same thing over and over. And that will let you have kind of a sink for your resources. There's going to be something that you can just eternally do in the game, right? So it's kind of like adding infinite endgame content, kind of. But yeah. Favorite answer to the best language question was from Prime, who said, whichever language makes you feel good about programming again tomorrow. That's honestly a pretty good way to put it, yeah. Yeah. Nah, just use what you want to use. Use whatever you enjoy using. And I enjoy using GDScript. It's easy and fast, right? So I think that's pretty much all that needs to be said, yeah. How did bro learn so fast? Well, my computer science college degree has helped a little bit. But, I don't know. I think it's just, I learned so fast. Well, obviously I have programming experience already. but it's just easy. It's an easy language to learn. If you know how to learn a language, like the proper way to read documentation and stuff, it's super easy to learn. I could learn any language at this point. Am I going to be good at every language? No, I'm still not good at any language. But yeah. Started zero programming when I first started learning Godot. That's the reason I enjoy it so much more now. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I could see like coming into it with no programming, how it could be kind of like fun. Yeah, definitely like video game programming is so much more fun than regular software engineering. I'm going to be honest. But yeah. Sometimes I want to take my silence from him. Yeah, I'm programming. Yeah. No, that's yeah. Sometimes it can be frustrating, but I don't know. It is a little weird. It's like how like women still want to get pregnant even after they have a baby. The most painful experience imaginable. Your brain just kind of forgets about all the suffering and pain and then just is like fine with it. I don't know. It's kind of odd. Oh, you're making spam. Top 10 best credit card for college student. Oh man. Yeah, that's why like I'm kind of not super interested in like a traditional software engineering job. It's just because like, of course you make a bunch of money, but it feels very meaningless. Yeah, no, like it's yeah, I believe you. It's pretty gross what some companies are like need programmers to do and stuff like that. Yeah, I do love making games. I hope that I can make money soon. Because otherwise it's gonna be a little difficult to continue, right? And you know, I think I'm always gonna try and make games. If this one doesn't work out, you know, going straight to the next one. If that one doesn't work out, then I'll probably have to get a job and then work on games on the side, which is too bad. But it, you know, it is what it is. I try to wake up and when I start programming, see if I feel PTSD or nostalgia. Yeah. I get that. I feel PTSD when I have to dive into the scary parts of the code. Everyone has the scary parts, the dredges, the abyss. And modifying the abyss is a scary process. But sometimes it's necessary. That was kind of me with conveyors a little bit. Because I was like, I don't know really how I'm going to optimize this anymore, but I did. So it's fine. With you. I mean, you know, hey, for next game maybe, or we'll see, right? Where's it hard? Yeah. Not anymore. Started body games, let go of my dream to pursue a career. Cut back to getting interested on making game last year. Oh, nice, yeah. That's pretty awesome. Let's see. I wonder realistically how fast I need this to be, because like, is this already you know, good enough? Because here's the thing, some things in here don't need, like the conveyor doesn't need any of this stuff, right? Any of this code in here? Let's actually change this into a function, I would say. How do I want to do this? Okay, so I have some other things in the process event, right, that aren't ideal. Oh no, here we go.
Buy my new $100 Fortnite skin in China, so that you can earn 5 Robux.
Dang. Fortnite. What a monster. Hey, touching those tires of code, they're staying in place with tape and pure luck. No, if I touch it, it'll fall. Yeah, sometimes you do have to make it all fall and build it up, you know, from the start. Does tend to happen sometimes. I know if my time learning blueprints in UA has been more painful than learning text programming. Oh yeah. I've never messed with blueprints, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know much about them. I mean, I know that it's kind of like, I think it's visual node-based programming, but that's really as far as I know. Oh no.
Hey Chip, I love making games, but I hate making art. Do you have any tips on how to make making art enjoyable?
Thank you, Moist Critical, for the question. How to making art more enjoyable, yeah. What I find with art, and one reason why I like making game art specifically, is that it's filled. Uh-oh, don't look. It's filled with lots of tiny successes. If that makes sense. So games have lots of art, right? There's a billion assets that you have to draw. But the thing is with art, with game art, is it's like, okay, your sprite, especially pixel art, this is one reason I really love pixel art. It's a tiny little sprite. You can, like, you get this sense of completion and satisfaction whenever you complete one of these, and there's a lot to do. And so it's kind of like doing this kind of art to me is like breaking up the art into a bunch of little pieces of art. And I find that much more digestible and fun to do personally. And, you know, if you love doing the big, beautiful landscape images and stuff, then that's great. But one thing I would do is just like draw the things that are easy to draw. I'm going to be honest. And it's important to branch out and learn how to draw new things. Otherwise, you're never really going to improve, right? But I like to draw little icons. Drawing icons for me is fun. I love just, you know, making a little item sprite. Those are the most fun sprites to me. Animating is something I have to do, not something I want to, right? But I love to just, you know, make a little sprite, make a little guy. It's fun. I don't know. And I love pixel art. Pixel art's fun because it's like, you know, this is what I'm working with. These are my pixels, and I can move these and manipulate these. It's not like other art where I have to, like, pay attention to, like, line thickness and stuff. It's just, it's pixels. So, I mean, that's kind of a workaround, right? That's not me. You know, for other artists, I don't know. I would just say, like, how do you make it fun? Just be reasonable with it. Don't go overboard. Don't worry about making progress and getting better, because a lot of people do that. Oh no.
I love making infinite backend with no games, but I hate making infinite backend but no backend. Do you have any tips on how to make making infinite backend but no backend enjoyable?
I don't know. I don't know. I was responding to that one. I'm gonna snooze his ad. Yeah, so making bacon but no bacon enjoyable. What I would say what I would say for that one, is you know, remember the fact that you have infinite bacon but no bacon. And that should bring some joy to your heart, hopefully. I don't know. Blueprints are supposed to be designed for technical artists, so they don't have to worry about programming. But as soon as you try to delete anything about it, it starts screaming at you about pointers and references. Oh yeah, that sounds, yeah. That's one thing that I don't like about visual-based like programming and stuff. I love text programming, honestly. You know, once you learn it, once you get used to it, it's easy. People probably say the same thing about like visual or like text shaders too, like, yeah, traditionally programmed shaders. I've had to read old pile of code, makes no sense, both terrible and incredible when you find out your way. When you find your way, it feels like being a miner in some DKs looking around in the dark, because that's exactly how it feels, honestly. Yeah. Pixel art is fun, depending on how big it is, the limits are real on detail. Well, like, it depends. You can do illusion of detail, right? For really big sprites, I'm not going to do each pixel hand placed, right? Like, I'm gonna draw. Like, I'm gonna draw like it's a normal image, right? And then go through and just make the little pixel modifications where I need to. But, yeah, there's... I would say more... What's the word for this? More advanced pixel art is more on the drawing instead of manipulating each individual pixel type of thing, yeah. But yeah. Joe. I may be rolling on the floor laughing at the moment, alright. That's insane. I don't believe it. Sorry for being random, but do you start manually breathing when someone mentioned you breathe automatically? I mean, like, maybe for like a minute, right? But I don't really think about it too much. It does happen though. I mean, that's just how our brains work. Manually breathe! And now, if you think about breathing, then you have to manually breathe, right? Because that's just how our brains, like, work. So, like, right now I kind of have to manually breathe, but, like, you know, give me 15 seconds and I'm probably gonna forget. Remember to blink too? Yeah. It is weird how things that we manually control become automatic. It's a little funky. Because we don't really think about it. But then as soon as we think about it, then it's not automatic anymore, so we can't really ever appreciate it. Yeah. It's pretty weird. Or to beat your heart, yeah. Okay, so I'm just trying to think how I can do all this. Breakable. Problem is I need all this stuff to process in Breakable, right? But the problem is that even if I get rid of all the stuff in the process event here, it's still not gonna be what I need. So I think the solution here is I'm gonna have to, yeah, just modify the conveyor. Start learning to make games in Construct 2, which uses visual programming. Oh, we got an ad a minute. It was good to start, but after a while, making anything a bit complex for my brain. That's the thing with visual programming. It begins as this promise of easy programming, and then you realize it's actually a nightmare to do anything complicated with visual, like, node-based stuff. And that's why I always, like, when people are like, should I use the visual language? Don't do it. Just start with the code. Just start writing code. It's harder to start, but it's going to be a billion times easier. Yeah, don't do visual programming. It's just not worth it. Remember to beat your heart. Okay, but we got an ad in 8 seconds. Unfortunately, I apologize, but I've snoozed with too many. We're at our limit. So here we go. Okay, so this is the conveyor. I have to do super here. Oops. I'm just gonna say if can grab, right? Because that's like how that works. And actually, instead of deleting that, I'm just gonna do that. And then down here where I disable it, just comment that out. So we're gonna see what the performance impact is on this. It might make them a little slower, but as long as it's not ridiculous, I'm okay with it. Hope it's not too bad. That's not that bad. I think it's okay. But it doesn't seem to be working. Also, hey, what's up? I'm Miro. Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate it. I would get the confetti out, but it's lost. I don't know where it is anymore on my computer. I'll have to search for it. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you could see me. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Oh, right. All the conveyors broke because the process was set to false. I'm just gonna restart. Oh, so they might actually be more laggy than I thought. We'll see. Let me just make sure they work. They don't. Cool. Actually, I think it's just because those ones are starting. I do need to fix, actually. No. So what did I do? I just broke them. If can grab. That's kind of weird. I am linking it, right? In here. Pretty weird. Okay, anyways, we're back from the ads. Let me read everything that I missed. Also, posture check. Oh, man. Let's check cipher. Yeah, so the Kickstarter is very soon. Kickstarter's tomorrow, actually. July 1st. So if anyone's interested, check it out. I'll probably put a link on the stream somewhere. I'll find something like this stream. I just leave it. Spaghetti, yeah. Yeah. What was your message? Let's stream Serious Games Progress, man. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Touching up on your audio a little bit. What, or like my mic audio? It's probably because my fan is blowing into my mic and OBS is suppressing the noise. But I don't have abs, Connor, no. What do you mean visual programming? No, so visual programming, there's types of languages where essentially everything that you do is like a box and you link them together. So this is great for shaders, like for Blender, because it's easy. But it'll be kind of like this sort of thing where like, if this, then do these or whatever. And it's different for everything, but yeah. That's kind of like how that is set up, at least. Oh, man. Ooh. Okay. So, I don't know why the conveyors are broken now. Gotta love it, right? Oh, that's why. I'm just stupid. Okay, we're fine. Let's reload the game. No, I'm not shredded. I'm not. Oh, the game audio. So a bunch of wave. Yeah, these. This is the profiler. This is just telling me the performance of things, and I need to actually see how that's performing. Oh God, where is it? No. We're back to slow. So we can't do this. It's funny how this is so much slower. Like, just enabling like one if check is insane. And it just tanks our performance. So this isn't gonna work. Okay. So how can I prevent this? It's tricky. Well, it is partially the reason, but it's only happening once. Like, it happens once, and then it immediately just moves to the next conveyor, right? So it shouldn't actually be that slow. You know, the funny thing is that calling super, for some reason, is very laggy. And you can see, like, when I disable that, how the performance, like, drops. Oh, Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You can see, do you see that? Isn't that crazy? Look at that, back down to 0.3. So that's the thing. It's odd, but calling super like manually is super slow. And I don't know why. So my goal is to just try and eliminate those process events in breakable and in buildable, because it's just way too slow. But yeah.
Chip. You're a if male. You take 1 millisecond to compute every frame. TLDR, you suck.
Dude. Is that safe from before? Yeah, it is. It's all destroyed. I can't wait to implement crafting in my own game. That just seems awesome. Yeah. Crafting is fun. It's, well, crafting isn't fun to add. Adding crafting is a pain, because you have to also add inventory systems first. But yeah. So the ancestry process is just doing too much. Well, that's the funny thing, is that it's not really doing that much. It's just, it's weird, right? So calling it makes everything slower. Also, this is with self, right? And so changing it to self mode means it only shows the impact of just that process and not anything else that it's calling or inheriting, right? And so that's the funny thing. Just calling it makes it like 10 times laggier, right? Isn't that weird? But it doesn't actually, like, it's not even the code that's running in Super causing the lag. It's just the fact that I'm calling it at all, which is just crazy to me. But yeah. Minecraft reference, yeah. Minecraft's one of the best games ever made for a 2009 game, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, in 2009 it was pretty rough, but yeah. It is a pretty epic game, not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, oh man. The thing is I really despise copying code. I want clean code, right? But in this case, it might be the best path forward. But here's the other issue though, right? If we do that, now we're not inheriting the breakable process event. This is where it keeps getting worse and worse. And this is why clean code is so important. I don't want to copy this too, right? Well, I guess that the inheritance tree traversal for super is slow. It's just so weird, because if I don't have super here, even if I am still inheriting the process event, it's just not slow, right? And I don't know why that's the case. It's very weird. Maybe it's just a little tiny overhead, but since it's multiplied by a million conveyors, it just gets really laggy. But yeah. Minecraft mod these days is so insane. I know, it's insane what people are able to do with mods now. Like the create mod or create aeronautics coming out is yeah, pretty freaking insane. Not gonna lie. It's pretty incredible what people can do with that now. You know, I remember like creative mode mod was like the coolest mod. It's just, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's weird that super is slow. I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, as you said, Connor. Now, the solution is just, okay, here's what we can do. We have two options, right? There are two wolves inside of me right now. There's the one where I eliminate the process event in breakable. I get rid of all this code. Or there's the one where I eliminate the process event in the conveyor. So if I do that, what that means is that it will automatically inherit the process event of buildable and breakable. So it won't have to mess with all that stuff, right? So option 2, yeah. I think it's going to be easier to eliminate the process event on the conveyor than it is to eliminate the buildable and breakable process events. So Can't wait for aeronautics looks so epic. Sort of using the engine for other things. Oh, really? That's crazy. Yeah. Capybaras are awesome. Let's go. Try not to run that at every frame. Similar to a problem I had. Yeah, well, like, the thing is this... How this is set up is so... This is set to true. It runs in the same frame. It stops processing for a whole second, right? And that's kind of how, like, why this isn't really a big issue. But yeah, I could try and move this out somewhere. It's just that I have to keep checking and be ready to move the item as soon as it can, right? So that's the thing. Now there is another solution. There's a third wolf, gamers. What we could do is link every building, like all the conveyors, to the previous conveyor and send a signal, right? So essentially what this would be is like, whenever like an object in its inventory is freed, whenever delete item is called, the conveyor behind that conveyor gets activated to move the item over. But there's a few issues with that. Like, what if your item moves, right? So you move the conveyor, but this item isn't ready to move over to this conveyor, right? That's where you get issues with signals, and that's why I would like to check every process event. You know? But, I don't know. Our other option is to try to just move this into the physics process event, which wouldn't be the worst thing ever. But there could be some lag, though. This is a little bit what I'm worried about. So I'll show you guys. If I could paste this. I don't know why I can't. Let's stop that from happening. Alright, so let's do... So that means we can eliminate that, and now it'll inherit and be all good and dandy. And then in here, hopefully it works. But you might see there's going to be some, like, weird lag now. I probably have to restart this, honestly. But, I mean, this is an option, right? This runs through every conveyor. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. It's not great for performance, right? So let's give this a try. Yo, what's up, Brian? How's it going? Hope you're doing good. You know, guys, I'm not allowed to wear contacts anymore, which is too bad. Okay, so you can see it working, right? But you can see that, like, snapping of the items sometimes. And it's more prominent when it's on like a slow conveyor, right? So if we move this to here just for fun. It's not a huge issue if it does that little snapping. It's more visible, I think, when we're running at a higher frame rate, right? But let's check how the performance is on this. Debugger. Whoa. Why'd it get so slow? What did I do? So conveyor physics process. Look closely at my taskbar. What about it? They're good. Relax it out. Nice. It's good here. The idea is to check the sub-thread for conveyors and do stuff with call deferred. That's possible. Yeah. Oh, also buildable process is slow too now. Make sure you use any external tools besides paint, other than coding stuff. I think IDEs. Does paint actually help you? So like, yeah, other than like the coding stuff. I mean, really one of the only programs I use for this game, at least, is just paint.net. I use this to draw all the sprites and stuff. I would use Sprite if it wasn't the stupid built-in file explorer. And if it had more tools for just general photo editing. But until that's in Sprite, I'm going to use Paint.net. So, but I mean, this is really the main one, honestly. There's not much else I use. I use OBS for streaming. Is there anything else I use? I mean, Ace uses actually I use quite a bit of Blender too. A lot of the times when I'm modeling big complicated scenes, I like to model it in Blender first, just so that I have the proportions correctly. But yeah. See you later, man. Glad to have a Discovery stream. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I guess I use Obsidian now. I just started using Obsidian recently. So yeah. I'm gonna try to use that more, because it's better than Notepad. Oh, we're so close with this. So what I want to try to do is see if there's a way I can disable the physics process event. Physics. Oh, can I do set physics process, and does that like allow it or disable it? Ooh. Okay, so this is good. This is a good thing. So then on ready, what we're gonna do is set it to false. All right. Then down here, we're going to, actually, that's just in try push. Oh, but in delete item, we have to, or which is actually an update, we have to set it back to false. So let's see how that works. I'm hoping that'll make it run a bit faster. So let's see. Conveyor physics process down to 0.2. And the wondrous thing, everybody, is that it inherits the process event. See that beautiful shake? See that wondrous shaking? Yeah. I think we might have cracked it. I think we're good. And there is occasionally a little bit of a stutter just because the physics frame rate is slower than the regular frame rate, but I don't think it's a huge issue. Although I am getting like some lag. I don't know where from, but physics time is pretty low. I mean, it is from the process time, but exactly what? Here, I'm gonna clear this and restart it because sometimes you end up with a bunch of garbage you don't want. So I'm just gonna let this run for a minute and then we're gonna stop it and see exactly like what is laggy. The only reason why it's running so low right now is when I've noticed when I'm streaming it does like impact the game performance, which is fine. When I'm running this not on stream, it's usually around 60, which is good. But I'm just gonna let this run for a minute and then we will see. Ten, 9, oh. I'm dying. Oh. 8. So that's good enough. I gotta count. 4. So this is everything that just ran, and we can see what is making the game slow. So really most of it is the script functions here, which is 8 milliseconds. Audio thread, it's actually more than I expected. So that's interesting. I might have to look and see if there's a way I can optimize audio processing times. But physics time is fine. 7 milliseconds. I mean, it's not the worst. But these are all of our script things. So you can see all the baby ones down here. But as we get higher up, these are when it gets laggy. So this is just sorted by, I don't know what it's sorted by, but... So the conveyor physics process was 0.53 milliseconds. And that's not too bad. I would say that's okay for now. There's bigger fish to fry, right? We've officially optimized it to the point where it is now not the priority to optimize anymore. So I think that's really all I could ask for. Next one is the mover. Now the mover is, yeah, not great. Call that slow, I guess, in terms of frames. Well, yeah. 8 milliseconds per frame. So essentially how this is like all set up, or how this works, I am aiming for a frame rate of 60 FPS, which is 16.6 milliseconds per frame. So essentially my goal is to keep our processing time well under this value. So right now our process time is 18 milliseconds, which is past 16. That isn't gonna fly, right? Because that means that we're gonna drop below 60 FPS, and that's not good. So yeah, we want to avoid that as much as possible. We can see the other things in here that is contributing to the lag. And a lot of this builds up. I'm not worried about anything that is 0 or 0.01. I'd say, honestly, anything below 0.1 is kind of pointless to optimize. But as we get into, like, the higher up stuff here, this is where we start to see that, yeah, it is actually kind of important to optimize this stuff. Yeah, 8 milliseconds is 120 FPS, so be sick to have it under that, but that's a little tricky, right? I think aiming for 60 is fine. Okay, so one thing here that's obviously we have movers lagging. We will work on that. Buildable.process is a little bit laggy, even though we have heavily optimized it. I would like to get that down. So there are things in here I'd like to remove somehow. Yo, what's up, Tater Tech? See, you're in the 5 Godot games. I didn't see that, no. I had no idea. What, where was that? Top 5 Godot games. Like the Godot games of the week type thing? Was it this one? Games made in Godot to inspire you? Dude, that would go hard if I was. Yo! Let's go! I didn't know. So I guess my application did work. It just takes time.
Starground is an innovative top-down game that combines automation with
Let's
roguelite
go.
elements, offering complete flexibility in your gameplay. You can focus entirely on automation, dive into dungeon
That's
crawling,
sick.
or enjoy a mix of both. Any path you
Maybe that's
choose
why there's
leads
so
to
many
victory.
people in the stream
The game
today.
supports a cooperative multiplayer mode, allowing you and your friends to work together or tackle different parts of the game independently. Automation is the core aspect, where you start by mining resources manually and gradually build a sophisticated factory.
Yeah,
to handle
innovative.
complex tasks.
That's awesome,
For those
actually.
who love action, Starground's dungeon offers various locations in the solar system where you'll battle enemies, avoid obstacles, defeat bosses, and collect valuable loot.
I'll make
Whether
this
you prefer
big.
automation, dungeon crawling, or both, Starground provides a versatile and engaging experience for solo or multiplayer play. Before we
go,
get to our
gamers.
last spot, congrats to last week's winner, PVKK. Be sure to vote for your favorite to have them.
That's fire, dude. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Number 4. I love that Factorio looking style. Let's go. Starground looks very good. Just added to my wish list. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah. Number 4 seems like an amazing game. Dude, this is epic. Gotta love it. This is sick, dude. Thank you for letting me know. I honestly would have never known if you didn't tell me. That's awesome. What do I say? Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. That's really sick. Well, I'm glad I submitted it. For a minute there, I was like, oh man, he's not gonna do it, right? He's not gonna put it in the video. I think, yeah, I think that's it. But I guess there's probably just a really big queue of games. Paris rule. I don't know. I'll think of something. Maybe just like, yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna say. Like, thank you so much for featuring Starground. Yeah. Good enough. That's my game. Nah, people always say that. Like to see there's gameplay. Let's go. It's crazy to see people say number 4. 4 seems amazing. Let's go, dude. 4 is right up my alley. I'll vote 4. Let's go, dude. 4 looks great. 4 for me this week. 4 looks fun. We're gaming. So we build the next great 2D banger. Yo. There's a lot of 3s though. I bet 3 will probably win. And that's fine. Like this game is pretty epic. This looks really cool actually. Like I totally see why they would pick 3 though. Because this is dope. No, this is cool though. I do like how this looks. It looks like a painting, which is cool. I like that. Like a Civ type game. This is my type of game, honestly. Godot plush. That's not a game.
With the idea being, it could be found in future Godot games as an Easter egg.
Yeah, I gotta add the Godot plush to Starground somewhere because everyone's adding it to their games. So we gotta do it. Yeah. And there's also this one, which seems really cool. Show the high, I gotta drop. Oh yeah, sounds good, Tater Tech. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it, but have a good rest of your day. Triophobia or Sharephobia. There's a lot of cool games in here. That's crazy. That's insane. That Starground's in here. That's really cool. I wonder if there's been a... Well, this is only 9 hours ago, so we have to wait. Check DMs, yeah. Yo. That's a lot, actually. It's actually quite a bit. Now I'm worried. You can keep capybaras as pets in Florida? That's awesome. Capybaras are pretty cool. They are pretty passive creatures. They're like little dogs. It's kind of weird. I do watch a lot of Markiplier, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Mark head. He's the only YouTuber, like gaming YouTuber, that I still watch. And I think it's just because he's a real one. He hasn't had any controversy. He's like pushing himself to do more, you know? Like to make a movie and stuff. He's an epic guy. And that's why I watch Markiplier. High-res 3D render Godot Flash Starground. That'd be kind of funny. It like rotates around like the Minecraft block in Pocket Rocket. Oh man. I want to buy the plush. It's too expensive. Oh yeah. How expensive is it? I haven't seen that. Yo, that's crazy though. Yeah, let me go look at the Godot plush. Oh right, it's like this thing you have to like. Well, it's been backed. 900% funded. That's crazy. I gotta get this though. Okay, so this is the model. It's completely free. Open source, open domain. So that's good. Public domain, I mean. I gotta get this. 30 bucks, it's worth it, right? It's worth it. You know, it's the least I could do. Get a plush and support Godot. I think it's fine. I'll buy that later. Yeah, that's freaking cool though. Oh, yeah, anyways. Back to the grind. There's a Unity plush? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. Unity plush. I don't think it's real. Plush tools. Well, I guess plushie. Nah, I don't see one. It's just like, it's like plushies on the Unity store. So. Ah, ads. I'm sorry. I hate the ads. We'll wait for the ads. Get those nasty things out of here. Wow. I didn't realize how many wish lists we have for Starground. I think we might hit the 5K mark for release, which is good. Okay, ads are over. I'm sorry about the ads. I despise them as much as you all do. I'm the kind of person that like just will not interact with the platform if it has ads. Like, I have Twitch ad blocker. I'm gonna be honest. I have Twitch ad blocker. You know, and I hate not supporting people financially, but I just hate the ads. And most of that money just goes straight to Twitch, anyways, right? So, I also just have like ad blocker on just my general browser, of course. If I had to watch YouTube with ads, I would freak out. You know. But yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, it didn't look like there's a Unity plush, unfortunately. I think it was just plushes on the Unity store, right? So. But yeah. Is Ace Man an ace or a man? That's for him to decide. I don't know. I'm not really gonna make any comment on that, you know? You may be a man. That's insane. I can't believe that, honestly. By perchance, I may perhaps be a man. It's crazy. That I'll have to do it myself. Yeah. So it always goes. That would be cool though. You should do it. Perhaps. Oh man. I shall make the Unity plush. Yeah, do it. It started out as just like a 3D model someone made, I think. And then they made a plush of it, so. Because, see, they made this plush, right, which is epic. It's, like, super high-res. Yeah, this has really popped off, though. It's cool. I gotta get this plush, dude. I gotta support the cause. Cube plush. The Blender plush is just a cube, yeah. That would be kind of funny, actually, like, default cube plushie. It would just be like, not the portal cube, the companion cube, but it would just be like a gray cube. That would actually go hard though, I'd like that. Gray cube plushie. Like, I don't think they just sell a gray cube, which is too bad. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yo! It's cool. Blender plushie. Nah. Octopus. There's no Blender plushie. It's okay, we'll make it. Guys, I know how to model it. It'll only take a second. Starground plushie when? It would be awesome. It's just unfortunately plushies are expensive to manufacture. Because unless you're doing it in really large quantities, the like plans to do it are very expensive to create and stuff. So that's kind of the only issue with it. I would love to someday, but there has to be the demand for it. There's just no other financial like way to do it, you know, which is too bad. But it would be pretty sick though, wouldn't it? To have a little Starground plushie, I would love that. Roblox Lego plushie, what? I'm surprised gray cube plushies aren't a thing. Yeah, you'd think that there'd be one somewhere, right? Or even just on Amazon somewhere, but I guess not. I don't know. But yeah. Still just trying to think how to actually optimize this process event right now. Demand you to make him a plushie. I actually do have a 3D model of it. 10K Kickstarter to get the 101 plushie. Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Hey Chip, you should check out hashtag fanart on the BBG Discord server.
Let's see. No. This is not me. This is not me. This is slander. This is fake. I'm not buff. I wish I was. No, it's not real. Don't believe the lies. I'm gonna have to add that one to the fan art folder, you know, at the beginning of the stream and stuff. Starground backpack would be funny. Yeah, just a big white bean. It'd be like I imagine it'd be like the Adventure Time backpack, you know, like Finn's backpack, where it's just like the green blob. Why don't they have it? This one, you know? Yeah, right. That would be awesome. Maybe one day. Don't forget you said you would put that on your disc. What, did I say that? I can. I'll do it for my icon on the server. Oh, but then I'm not gonna be part of the Wise Tree gang. Can you draw a buff version of me as the Tree of Wisdom so that I can stay in the Wise Tree gang? But yeah. Oh, man, so how can we make this better? I want to eliminate this little if statement here. Listen to them over from you. Least they're my friends. Our friendship will never. You know, no, that's not gonna really matter. Should place a Starground character with the Wise Tree. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it later. Forgetting to draw the fuse drawing. Oh, yeah. They told me to do various acts. Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe. I don't know about this song. It's a bop, though. It's stuck in my head all the time. It's stuck in Season's head, too. It's crazy. The goblins in my brain. Need anyone remember what to draw? Or remember to draw it after stream? Alright, I'll let you know. I'll remind you. Let me add a reminder to me to remind you. Reminder for the reminder. Alright. I think, like, how I can change this. Essentially what this is doing is just setting the area indicator to be visible to whatever area indicator is, right? Which is just it's just a value I have set up here for like these little arrows and stuff on the conveyors. And you know, it's so funny. This is crazy. This isn't really like that bad for performance, but it is. It's just because there's so many buildings. And these are the kind of optimization struggles you run into with a game like this, with an automation game, is that even the tiniest little bit of overhead multiplies to be a massive issue. It's just crazy. And you know, I haven't had any issues with performance on like buildings you don't place as much. Like furnaces, all that stuff. Those all run like pretty fast. It's just it's the things that run everywhere, you know? Buildings, conveyors, movers, it's all that stuff. Yeah. You can see how laggy movers are, even though there's only 100 calls. It's running at 2 mil. That's really bad. I have an idea on how I can make a drastic improvement to mover speed, though. And I hope it works. If I use an alarm, I'll just lose motivation because yeah, no. You know, I actually totally get what you mean. Setting an alarm, it's like the anxiety of knowing that it's going to go off at some point is kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the way that we could maybe get around this in the process of is using signals. So essentially where this happens is inside of my player script. It's down in here. Whenever I hover over a building, I activate the object, like the area indicator right here, right? And that's where I do it. I just set it to true. And essentially I'm setting it to true every frame, and so whenever it isn't set to true every frame, then it's not visible, right? But this isn't really a great solution. What I could do is just set it once as soon as I hover over the building. But the issue is that I don't really have code to detect when I'm no longer hovering over a building. And so we're going to end up with weird stuff. Now, I think there is a thing in here. It is the... there's like a thing with physics shapes. Pickable. Where a pickable object can detect the mouse pointer entering or leaving. Right? So that's most interesting. Now, what I could do is add a mouse enter and mouse exit thing to this, right? Why is this so big? As soon as this loads. And this would be much faster. So, hey! NanoDev, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So we can say area indicator dot visible equals true when you enter, and it is no longer visible when you exit. Donut, yeah, thank you. That was a speedrun donut. I think my time was under 3 minutes, which isn't too bad. It's kind of fun to do those speedrun donuts, honestly. Okay, so here's... We're gonna try this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna see. So save that. And then also inside of the player script, I have to disable that one line. I just worry about a case where it might not like detect properly or detect the mouse leaving. And hopefully that doesn't happen, but we're gonna see. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to restart the game, which is fine. Okay. So load it up again. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, creepers. Bad word. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to actually be working though. So I don't know what I need to do to make this work. Is it because I am doing something stupid? Let's see. It's up here. Actually, it's in buildable. Indicator node. I'm just changing the wrong thing.
Creepers came and blew up my house. I hate old creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back.
Oh, shoot.
I made a diamond sword just to kill these
I could put this in the buildable. Right? And then if I want to connect it, I just connect it, right? I hope. We're gonna see. Likely we'll have to restart though. I'm just gonna print when this is in here. And then I also have to make sure indicator node is real.
took my diamond sword and I slashed their face. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just
Okay, let's try that.
they always try to get.
So technically, I can tell you to hydrate as long as I want. Because I'm paying you to hydrate and there's nothing that stops me. That's true. Yeah. As long as you have the channel points, you control my hydration. Alright, let's see if this works. If this does work, this is going to be actually really good. Be a nice little bonus. Still not working. I don't know why. But it just must not be activating the event. It's not showing it down here, right? It did show it once, which is weird. Why can't I... Well, let's keep working away at this. So Pickable should allow that function to work. Obviously, we have the collision layer set. This is just the regular conveyor. Yeah, I don't know why. Mouse entered. Maybe it's because I have to inherit the event now. Wait, is it just working? I think it is. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna restart the whole game. Will Perplexity be back? He was so in-depth with the FNAF lore of MatPat and Springtrap. Who's Perplexity? I don't actually know. We need to ask our parents this song. I actually have asked my mom, and she has no idea. But you always gotta check, just in case. You never know. That would be insane if you ask your parents, and they're like, oh yeah, I made this song. Wouldn't that be insane? No. Okay, it still doesn't work. Oh yeah, also grandparents, yeah. I don't know why it doesn't work. I mean, I have Pickable enabled, right? So... I mean, does anybody know why it wouldn't be working? If anybody's, like, messed with this before. I don't know if anyone has. It's kind of a very weird, specific thing, but... Area indicator. Where do I have that set? Is that in Breakable? Oh, god dang it. Area indicator is just false. It's indicator node. That's the one I need. That's probably why it's not working, but we'll see. If... No, wait. Shoot. I did have it working. Well, that's too bad. I don't know why it doesn't work then. Weird. Oh, the man who's your mind. Oh, yeah. I do know the lore. I do know the FNAF lore. I watched an 8-hour FNAF lore video with Ace. It was pretty insightful. Taking a break from Hack the Box this summer. Oh, yeah, nice. Really considering getting into Godot. I'd definitely give it a shot, yeah. I think it's great. But I've had fun. You can do a lot of awesome things in Godot. Dang it. So yeah, this isn't working. Yeah, I mean, if you're thinking about it, I would totally give it a shot. I think it's super fun. It's super cool to be able to make games like this, you know. I think it's one of the coolest things ever. And you know, we've got the Discord server. If you ever need any help with anything, I'm more than happy to help you out with stuff. You know, I've done so much Godot stuff. It's like it's cool that I'm actually able to like help people. You know. Let me read this and make sure there's not something else I'm missing. Do when the mouse pointer enters any of this object's shapes. Yeah, I really don't know why. You know, I don't know. I think you might be bamboozling me right now, but I have no idea. Now, it may be because of how I have this in here. With, like, the cursor collision here. I'm just gonna disable these for a minute, see if that changes anything. But it doesn't, so that's fine. We'll re-enable those. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I don't know why this isn't working. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna look it up. It's big, so we're wearing teachers show the ways. I know, it's great, yeah. I do love that, just being able to actually help people. Yeah, like, you know, totally welcome to join in there. I'm always happy to help with anything, any questions they have about stuff, if you are thinking about getting into it. I think it's good though, like the Godot Discord server is great for that too. There's something to be said though about a smaller server. You know, you can kind of like, when there's a lot of people, sometimes it gets a little crazy. But yeah. Oh yeah, someone said, left a comment on my thing. How'd you make your conveyors? I'm just gonna reply to them. Sorry. Oh, yeah, Godot be making me sleepy. That's fair. Godot be making me crazy right now. I'm just reading through the pickable thing and trying to understand, like, how this works. It's true that music is pickable. Can detect the mouse pointer entering and leaving. Requires at least one collision layer bit to be set, which is true. But I don't know why it's not working.
Lotion on my thighs. If there's no cream, I die. Ointment in my crevice.
This isn't the same thing. Make sure pickable is set to on.
I die. Tech industry trying to modify my creams. Changing up the formulas, my skin's gonna turn green. I have a strict skincare routine.
So it could be because the mouse is stopping on something else, which is not ideal. Yeah, there's a mouse section. So that's gonna make everything much more difficult. What is this label inside of the... What? Getting rid of that. I don't know where that came from. I experienced. Mouse entered.
Moisture, and I need cream. Lotion is my only.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I have it as like... No, but it seemed to work fine when it's inherited like this. Right? But I don't know. Let me keep trying, though. Maybe if I just put it in here like this. Lua and Python are like the only two I can latch onto for some reason. Yeah. That's fair. Python is so sweet, though. Yeah, Python is cool. GDScript is basically Python, so... Yeah, it doesn't work. It's a little weird. I don't know why. It just must not be activating the collision event, which is too bad, because if that did work, it would honestly be great. You know, for things like the collectors and just everything. Or the Tesla coils. I would like to show the area in there. But yeah, it's not doing anything. And I have a feeling it might be because there's like the mouse is colliding with something. I don't know what, but it must be. But if mouse entered indicator node, should be printing I'm snoozing this ad. Get out of here. Statements are just named weirdly in Godot, and some things I never heard about. That's why I can't do Godot. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it just takes time to get used to. But I'd keep giving it a try. It is a very, very cool little program. And it's open source. I love open source stuff. It's just great. Not having to pay. Alright? Who wants to pay for this stuff? That's lame. Well, there is a way I can get around this issue. And it's really not what I want, but it's just to make another little thing in the player script. Which is just going to essentially record the last object that was selected on, right? Or last hovered object. Will it print outside the if? Why? It definitely should be, but I will try that. I can't imagine that that would be false somehow. Because then my other code would have been broken, which doesn't seem to be. Okay, so let's see if it prints. No. Oh, sometimes. But it's very unreliable. And I need it to be reliable, right? So... I mean, look, we already have our code for detecting this, right? For making that little overlay. So I think what's going to work best here is just add a little more functionality to the player. So we can have this like last hovered object. And then down where we used to set the area indicator here, we will set it to true. But what we're also going to do... So this is what we're gonna do. Last hovered object is equal to object. And then as soon as we're outside of here... and actually what I'm gonna do is run a function, which is set area, set indicator visibility. And we'll set it to true. Function set indicator stability value if indicator node dot equals val PDT. I spelled that right. All right, now dev mashup. Sounds good. Thank you for popping in the stream. I really appreciate it. And good luck with your game. Also, if you want, you're welcome to throw the link in the chat so we can check it out, or if you have a link yet. It's totally up to you, though. Okay, so buildings overlaps. So we set this last hovered object, and what that will allow us to do is whenever we're not hovering over something. So I think it's like up here where we... Let's see, where is that? Yeah, so that'll just be overlap 0. Yeah, so we just have to add an else statement to this. If is instance valid. Last hovered object. We're going to set it to null. And then we're also going to say last hovered object dot set, what is it called? Set indicator visibility to false. And I think that'll work. So let's take a gander, see what it does. Ooh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we also have to have this check in here. Can I post a link to post up my help? Yeah, sure, you're welcome to. Let me snooze this ad again. Joe Obama. Yeah, if you've got a post, though, that will help. Let me definitely take a look at this. Main node didn't have the pickable input turned on. I do have that turned on. So my assumption, or like, I think why it's happening. Check the full right control node. Mouse filter. So I do have pickable on. Add a control node. Yeah, people are just saying do a different thing. I'm sure it's because there's another object technically in front of the object that's causing issues. But honestly, I already have the code here to do it, so I might just do it here. All I have to do is up here before I set last hovered object, I'm gonna say if is valid instance. The reason I have to check that every time is because if someone breaks the object, it'll crash the game if it's not a valid instance. So right before we change the last hovered object, I'm just going to set it back. Yeah, I think it is just getting consumed, which, it's fine. So, let me hide all the other ones, but I think we're good. Yeah, take a look at that. So yeah, I mean, that works. Looks good to me, right? I think that's good. And this is great because it will be fast, right? It's not going to lag, which is great. And there's still like some old ones from before. It doesn't seem to ever fail, right? Or like leave it on, so I think we're okay. Yeah. Cool. These ones are still there from last time. Yeah. No, we're good though. So we've eliminated it. That's good. Good stuff. Get out of here. Now we have one last bit of code, and then we have eliminated the buildable process event, which is great. What if ticks came out of pimples or zits if you pop them? It'd just be gross. That would just suck. Yeah. I would never pop them then, yeah. So this is definitely something I think that we could do with signals. So first off, I think the first thing we're gonna need is on the ready event, if power consumption is greater than 0, we have to say no connection visible equals true. Okay. And essentially what I'm going to do is send a signal every time a building gets connected to a, yeah. So I'm actually going to copy this sort of event here, which is set connection visibility, and then set power visibility, and actually no, I don't need those. I'm just remembering, because if a building has power, then that means it has to have these, so we're fine. So we can kind of go into our power pole, and essentially whenever a node gets connected to one of these, so let's go to that. Let's just go to the Tesla coil, and there's all these different building checks here. This is a coil check, so we don't have to worry about that. I believe what we need is the force building check. Also, we have an ad. I ran out of skip credits, so I'm sorry. We gotta get out of here. Half-Life quote, yeah. Let's pay just so you can have a sip of water. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't sip any more water. It's not water, but yeah. So this is where it happens. It merges this machine in. So yeah, what we can just say here, honestly, is object dot what do we call it again? No connection dot visible equals false. So that's one step of it. Expect identifier dot. Oh, right. What we'll do instead is just grab these values as like already. So no connection icon. Let's go create that. Oh. I think I already have it. Where's no connection used? No power and no connection. Huh. Do I just never use those? Let me search. Oh. No. I never use them. Well, that's quite odd. I'm just gonna fix that. Okay. Let me make sure that this is looking normal. So it's called no connection, no power. Good. So we're just gonna say no connection not visible equals false. Yeah. How much can I lift? I don't even know. Like, I haven't checked, right? But I'm assuming it's quite a bit. I mean, I can lift up a good chunk of weight. So, I don't know. I mean, I am a tall guy. So. And we're back from the ads. Do apologize. I'm always sorry about the ads. I'm not ribbed. I could probably lift 200 pounds. I could lift up a person. I can lift up my dad. And he's more than 200 pounds. Yeah. Okay, so set object, no connection, not visible equals false. And then when we delete one of these, so on tree exiting for machines, we set the power coil to null, but then we're also going to say the connection thing is visible again, right? So I'm tall and skinny, oh yeah. I don't think being skinny is really a problem. I wish I was skinny. Oh boy, yang, let's go. Okay, we're getting close. So now what this means is I can disable a lot of this stuff. And we're almost there. I'm actually going to full disable process, and we're going to see. It's going to be a little insane. But let's see how performance is, right? So we have the no connection thing working all good, or at least supposedly. I'm gonna confirm that right now. The only other thing that I have to do is this no power thing being visible. So we'll do that. I'm underweight and I can't really do much about it because my metabolism. Oh yeah, I'm off food are so far apart. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, it's easy for me to say that doesn't sound like that big of a problem, right? Because I have the exact other problem. But yeah, I know it can be tough for people though with that issue. Yeah, I mean, I do get it in some sense. Obviously, like when I'm not hungry and don't want to eat, it sucks to have to eat, you know. So I mean, I totally like see that though, like how that would kind of not be fun. There's some weird stuff here. And I know why. It's because I didn't do the same thing in the other one. In here. But we should be okay now. Let's see what this looks like. And then all we have to do is we can run one process event inside of the, what do you call it? The network manager for the power networks. And essentially what we can say is just loop through the nodes. If, you know, we go under our power level, then we just make all the power indicator nodes visible. So, yeah. Okay, so this seems to be looking good for the no connection thing. But let's disconnect a building. I need to fix that because I think they're visible by default or something. So let's just over here disconnect these batteries. So ideally the no connection symbol will show up. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. And then if we build this again, hopefully they reappear. They do. Good. That's very good. I don't know why all these indicator nodes are visible. I don't know what's going on. It might be because I'm not setting it to invisible by default, which is fine. I'm just gonna add a little thing for that. Then if indicator node dot visible equals false. And up and down and weight, mental health is a big factor too. If I control food activity, yeah. And now I stopped working out, but I found a fair diet to be lazy in a good enough way. Well, that's good, at least, yeah. It's tough. Like, just motivation to exercise and stuff is honestly really difficult. People that do regularly exercise, like, all the time and make it a part of their life, you know, it's hard. You know, respect to people that can do that consistently. With me, it's really difficult, like, just being motivated to do it. And obviously, it's like, I know that it's good to exercise. And everybody knows that, you know. But it's just the really, like, doing it in practice, though, a lot can be hard. And what I've been trying to do, and I think what always works best for me usually, is, like, just keep it very, feasible. What I've been doing recently is walking. I got like a under the desk treadmill, which has actually been a really great thing. But my goal with that has been just to walk at least like 2 hours every day on that. And I think that's been, for me, it's been pretty possible, which is great. But it's been going really good, actually, you know. I've just got to keep at that. I've been trying to eat less. It's so hard. But, you know, I think for me, really the only way I'm, like, able to do that is, like, I got to skip lunch and breakfast. It's just too much, you know. And it's fine, you know. I think one thing that I have been doing, which seems to be working well, is, like, sure, I skip breakfast and lunch, but that is kind of, like, allows me to just eat as much as I feel like I need to at dinner time, which has been good. Yeah, so the buildable process is just gone because we eliminated it, so that's cool. Still have to make the other thing work, but that's no big deal. Yeah, it's constant battle. Don't check Sarah not just drinks. Yeah, all right. $4 off for TDS. Oh, is that a thing? Three days a week was my intro as a former huge boy. Hate intense stuff, so treadmills with inclines, my friend. Yeah. No, yeah, walking is great, honestly. Walking is one thing that I found that is incredibly helpful and why I've been able to walk for 2 hours every day is I got a standing desk, right? So here. Bye. But my desk, I can use my desk now standing, and I got a floor treadmill to use at my desk. And the distraction of being able to use my computer and walk at the same time is massive. Because when I'm focusing on what I'm doing on my computer or watching a video or whatever I'm doing, it just makes walking like not even a problem, because it's just I like forget about it. Because I'm able to like occupy my brain with something else that I'm doing. It's been really good, actually. So yeah, it's good though. I mean, you know, I think it's a lot of people say like I don't know, what's the word? You know, you don't need all this fancy equipment. Don't spend your money on adjustable desk and treadmill, but you know, having the equipment does really help. The whole thing with me and exercising is I have to make it as convenient and easy as possible, or else I'm not going to do it. You know? And I think it's probably like, I don't know, ADHD or something, like difficulty intrinsically motivating myself. Right? But if I can make it easy where it's not an inconvenience to me, then odds are I'm going to do it more. Right? And so I think that's been good. Yeah, just gamifying things. Gamifying it is good. You know, if it's like, if I'm winning the game of exercising and losing weight, then it's good, right? And I obviously like gaming, so I think turning it into a game is a good way for me. Where do I live? I live in Colorado. Yeah. And I haven't really been doing outdoor walks because it is way too hot to walk outside. Oh my god. But yeah.
You should, like, open your door for me. I'm the real moist critical meltdown man, and you should let me in.
No, I'm not letting you in, no. Yeah. Texas, well, I went during a good time. I went for the solar eclipse pretty recently in April. That was actually really fun. But yeah, I imagine Texas is hotter where I live, but it's been really hot here though. It's been well into the high 90s every day, and it just sucks. The heat is so bad. I don't know how people live in places like this without an air conditioner, because I would die. Like, I don't know. I don't know how that... I don't know, man. That just seems crazy to me. But yeah, no, I get the heat is not fun. I hate going outside during the summer because it's just too hot. I just get torched by the sun's rays. And luckily, every once in a while, I get a day that like drops down to like 70, you know, which is good. And that's always great when that happens, right? But yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. Gotta make good habits out of it. Intense gym sessions, make just like working out. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's gotta be for me a very sustainable long-term thing. Whenever I like try to do really intense workouts every day and stuff, it just doesn't work out because it's just too demanding on my time and on my like energy. And so I think making it something that I can integrate as like a part of just what I do every day, you know, like taking a shower or brushing my teeth, if it can become as integrated as that, then I think I'm on a really good path, you know? It's hot out here in Indiana too, yeah. Yeah, it's hot everywhere. I think there's actually like a heat wave going on right now. Okay, so I've got to loop through machines, I think. Actually, I already do it here, so why not just include it in there, right, in the calculate network info. So for IM machines, I say... all the power level stuff. Okay, so if it's a battery, do all that stuff. Else, I'm gonna say if what is it? Satisfaction. Oh, I actually don't do it down until there, right? So I'm gonna have to loop through them again, I think. Which is okay. For IM machines, I mean, we'll see how laggy that actually is, but... So satisfaction is, actually wait, before I even do the loop. Satisfaction is less than 0.5. Oh, well, I have to loop through to make them visible too. There's a better way to do this. I will do that. Norwegian here, by the way. Everything above 80 is it's disgustingly hot. No. I agree, honestly. I think anything more than 80 degrees is pretty uncomfortable to be in, especially for long periods of time. It's really cold today at morning. It was like minus... Oh, I wish it was -1. Yeah. Probably super out because you're so that your muscles produce so much heat. No. That's not true. That's not true. My brain is diesel powered. I guzzle a bunch of diesel. Yeah, that's totally doesn't cause any brain damage. It's for my engine in there. Totally. Is the brain a muscle? That's a good question. I don't really think it's a muscle because it doesn't have muscle tissue. It just has like fatty tissue as brain tissue. So no, I would not say the brain is a muscle. The brain is just fat. Everybody's brains are morbidly obese. So welcome back, Clay. Brain reveal when? I would actually love to do a brain reveal. I would love to get an MRI and have a 3D model of my brain. That would be so cool. That would be awesome. Spicy fat, yeah. It is very spicy. There's a lot of electricity going in there, you know. You 3D model of my brain when? I don't know. As soon as I get an MRI. I don't know when that's gonna be. I might never get an MRI. Hopefully I never get one, actually. So what is mover script? Yeah, so that's just like the process of the movers handling filters and moving items. So essentially it's checking like what are the current filters of this building that I am detecting here, and then it's only grabbing an item if it fits those filters. So like, for example, if we have a furnace or whatever placed down here, it's like it's only gonna grab an item if it fits into one of these slots. And I do have a way that I want to improve that, actually. Right now I'm just making another little quick improvement, which is setting like some values. So I'm actually gonna have power low equals false, and what I'm gonna use this for is this. I'm gonna say if satisfaction, or if satisfaction is less than 0.5, which means that we're like on low power, then if power is not low, I'm gonna say power low equals true. And then else if the power is low, I'm gonna say power low equals false. So what this lets me do is that in here I can loop through the machines and set their things. So we're gonna do that. So for I machines, power.visible equals true. And then here it's false. Social security number real one. One day. I'll be back. All right, sounds good. Gotta go sleep. Have a good day or night. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good day or night as well. And yeah, thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you for the sub too. That was awesome. I appreciate that. Oh, that's only if power low. Yo, hydrate. Gotta end it off with one, right? Thank you. Gotta go too. Going to play VR with my favorite uncle. Oh, nice. Okay, sick. Well, have fun. Yeah. What VR game are you gonna play actually before you leave? Unless you already left. Oh, Pavlov, nice, yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy, and yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming to the stream. Okay. So, this is a little bit more difficult to test this, because it's hard to control the power. But we can just keep breaking burners until we hit the value that we need. Although one issue is that we have all our batteries. So I have to go break the batteries. Actually, no, we just do that. Yeah, what am I thinking? Oh, also all these ones. You know, I don't need these little batteries anymore. I'm just gonna break them. I better save this now. Oh. I should have saved it. It's okay. We're just gonna say... And then I'm just gonna continue. Hopefully we'll be okay. Please, please be okay. Please, 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 please. Uh-oh. On base and null instance. Is it just that no power is not visible? Oh, well we're okay. Or that no power wasn't real. It may be? No, it shouldn't be possible though. What did I call this? Manual save 2. Okay. So let's test our theorem right now. We go crash waste. Yeah, I know, it's scary. So this should change our... Oh, no. Oh, I guess not all buildings with power has... Right. So this isn't the issue. I'll just make a function for it. It's not a big deal. Set connection visibility. Then we're gonna say if no power, then no power dot equals val. Bada bing, bada boom. If no connection, no connection not visible equals val. Okay, let's go fix this then. Oops, dot visible. I should get Subnautica. I already have Subnautica, actually. Yeah, it does sound like my skull's getting drilled right now. It's okay. I'll just click continue and we'll be okay. Give it 1 sec. It's gonna happen on multiple buildings. Okay, we're good. Alright, so let's fix this. Instead of saying that, we're just gonna say i.set power visibility to false. And here we set it to true. And yeah, that should be good. I think the only other place that we actually do that is inside of the Tezza coil, which is where we do this. So here we set it to false. I'm not drunk enough. I'm just gonna search for no connection visible. Here will be true because we're deleting it. And that's not object, that'll just be I. Let's see where else we've done it here. Here we're setting it to false. It's funny that I've got object, I, and obj. I'm sorry. I know it's a little gross that I have 3 different. My code consistency is terrible. Okay, so let's see how this works. Ready? I'm gonna start breaking these burners, and it should drop our power. What? Set. Oh, right. I forget, if I add a function, I have to restart the game, so let's do that. Yeah, there is a bunch of good games for sale. The Steam Summer Sale Yeah, it's good stuff. I do need to check that out. I don't know why Steam is closed. It's a little weird. Yeah, I actually know exactly like when it starts and when it ends, because since I have a Steamworks account, I can see all of the sales and what the dates are, which is pretty cool. So yeah. I think it's like you're not supposed to tell people though. I don't know. But I think it's like just for developers, it's not really for consumers. But yeah, I gotta look and see like, yo. Let's go. We play Factorio. Accept. Yeah. I'll have to get some games. I don't know what games, but something. A new pending trade offer. I already accepted it. I don't know. Alright, we're back at it. Oh yeah, let me load the shoot. It's too late. Oh no, we're okay. Yeah, I did save it. Alright, so what's our power status at? Okay. Don't crash, don't crash! So that shouldn't... Did I spell it wrong? Visibility. Visibility. I did. Visibility. Yeah, I gotta look out for that. It's an easy word to misspell. There's a lot of I's and stuff. Breakpoint? Ah, get out of here. Okay. Alright. Don't know what's going on. Going to start now. Should save some money for it. Yeah. It'll be going for a little bit longer, so I mean, you've got time. Let's go break these. It's a little weird that you see all the icons flash when you break anything in the power network, but... Actually, these ones aren't even running. Where am I getting my power from? I guess just these. Yeah. Actually, oh yeah, I have a solar panel over there. Well, I can't get to it, so... We're not below 50 yet. It should be right here, though. Oh? Well, it set all the icons correctly, so that's a very good start. But now if we place the burner back... Right? Do they disappear? Oh, we're using a bunch of power now. Yes! Yes! We're good. Okay, ad starting in 1 second, unfortunately. I'm sorry again. Let's just get it out of here, don't worry. I hate these stinking ads. Alright, so we've tackled that issue. Let's just do another little performance check and make sure, right? But it seems like we're running pretty good. Just let it load for a minute. Okay, we're gonna stop it. So this is the performance of everything, so... Yep, this is about what I expect. So yeah, we eliminated a whole millisecond off, which is nice. Conveyors are still running decent for how many calls there are. Alright, so, one of the last things I want to optimize today, well, I'll wait until the ad is over. Yeah, we are optimizing. MBG, do you know about the conveyor optimizations? I don't know if I brought that up after you joined in. Okay, yeah. So I optimized the conveyors heavily. Before they were running at 2 milliseconds in the time. Yeah, they're now down to 0.5. So that's way faster. The way I was able to do that was by essentially when there's not an item on them, I just fully deactivate them because there's no reason for them to process, right? And what I ended up using, right, the animation player sucked and caused issues, but tweens don't. Tweens don't have that little frame lag, you know, when the animation ends. And it's very interesting. So I just discovered that by accident, but tweens work great. Tweens fixed all my issues. And so I'm able to, for the items, yeah, it's great. So I obliterated the process event. It doesn't exist anymore. It's crazy. There is the physics process, which does handle, like, moving the item. But this is something that could be improved more, probably. But it's already way faster. Yeah, so. But yeah, it's for the tween for moving the item and getting it already. Yeah, that is massive, yeah. If I could full obliterate the, like, even the physics process here, I think that would be beautiful. Yeah, thank you. What was I checking? Oh yeah, I was waiting for the ad. Okay, so ad is over. One of the last things what's up, Zombies? One of the last things I want to optimize today is the mover. And as we can see, the mover is not exactly super fast. But there's something I realized, it came to me in a dream. Like, actually, I'm not even joking. I'm doing something stupid in here that I don't have to do. And it's going to make it much faster if I change it. Be a bit complicated to destroy the physics process, but you already did a bunch. Seen conveyors use that much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be easy to do that, but if I can, conveyors are going to be super fast, and it's basically going to be like place as many conveyors as you want, and it's going to be a minimal performance impact, which would be great. I mean, you know, and the thing is, I'm stress testing on a massive save. This has a lot of conveyors, a lot of movers, a lot of buildings. This is like a big save, you know? So, yeah, that's sort of the reason why I'm stress testing on the laggiest save. Because if it runs good on this save, I think it'll run good for everybody, right? So that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, we're getting close, though. There's a few things I think I will have to fix. Like, one thing that is broken now is when you're placing down the collectors, it doesn't make the other ones visible anymore. The other ranges. So I will mark that down as something I have to fix. But it's just a matter of signals with that. So, not too bad. So yeah, the movers... A big part of why the movers are slow is a few things. First off, every frame we're getting an object. We're running 2 raycasts on every mover every frame. Okay? That's not great for performance. So one thing that we can do first off is completely eliminate the need for one of these arrays, or one of these raycasts, I mean, for most of the time. So if there's no item on a conveyor, we don't need these raycasts to be working. We actually don't need any of these raycasts to be working, right? And that's what's great here. This is what is going to make a massive improvement to the performance of these movers. So, for example, let's draw this out. We have our mover over here. This is our mover. And let's just say it's detecting a belt that is right here. Right, so this is the belt. And what it's doing now is every frame it's saying, is there an item here? Or is there a building here? Is there a building here? And it's doing that constantly. That's not good. But what we can do now is say, okay, we don't detect anything. And only when this item has reached this spot is when we detect, is when we do all our calculations. And so we go from constantly checking 2 raycasts every frame into checking it once every like second. So 60 times less, which is a lot. So yeah. Problem I found with movers is that when frame rate's low, they can miss. Oh, you know what? I actually technically fixed that. I was testing that a minute ago, but when we're at a super low frame rate with the new like code for the conveyors, I think it is fixed. Wait a minute. I swear it was. I was testing it earlier. But, like, watch this iron come in. I swear it was working. I promise. Well, what did I change? Does it work when it's at high frame rate? Watch it not work at all. Uh-oh. Did I do something? What did I do? No, I know I did something. Was it because I moved it to the physics process? Yeah, it could be something. Did I do something with the movers yet? I don't think I did. It could be a thing, an issue with the movers. Let's test one thing, though, here. This should accept copper ore. That doesn't take it. Also, why is this song playing? I think we got through our playlist by accident. The song does go hard, but I don't want to get copyright claims, so... Forgot to loop it. Spotify's so slow. So I did something wrong. I don't know what. But there's indeed an issue here. But let's try this again. I'm just gonna put some items in. It doesn't grab them anymore. So, okay. It does grab them when they're not moving. So... It's weird, because on the process event, it wasn't an issue, but now it is on the physics process, which I find a little weird. But I have the movers process before the conveyors do. So essentially, I think what the issue is that the same frame that can grab is set to true. It'll also do this, right? And we need one frame in between. Also, I don't need item progress anymore. I need that garbage. Yeah, so we're gonna have to fix this somehow. How could we do this? Now, there is a wacky idea that I've been thinking of, which is that when we place down a mover, it essentially attaches a little thing to the conveyor it's grabbing from. And it's essentially like saying, wait, before you move it to the next conveyor, just try moving into the mover first. And then if it doesn't work, you know, if it can't move it into the mover, yeah. Because then we kind of get the best of both worlds. We get the fast, like, no lag between each conveyor moving, but it's also still runs well. So that might be the way to do it. And, you know, of course it's fine when it gets to the end and the item gets compressed. And, you know, I don't want to complicate the conveyors more than I need to, but it's probably a good thing to do. Well, okay, before I move on to that, I want to make a change to the mover code here and make it run better. So, here's what we do every frame. We get array every single frame, right? That's not really good. Oh man. I just thought of something crazy. That may be too outlandish, I don't know. So here's an idea I just had. We could totally eliminate the ray in. So essentially what we would do is whenever you place a conveyor, it like links the conveyor to the mover, right? And so essentially we could like do a signal. So whenever the conveyor gets to the spot where it can be grabbed, it first runs code inside of the mover. And then do all the checks, and that means we don't have to have this running every single frame, which is pretty good. So the conveyor is a tiny bit. I think the way to go about it would be to make the mover add something to the sucking side if it's a conveyor, telling it to wait when it gets an item until the mover tells it it can continue moving. Yeah. Probably would work. I mean, I think what would be best, honestly, is like with this conveyor. In here, what we can just say, like, we link the mover to it. And then we say, like, you know, here, check mover code first. And if that doesn't work, then we go to the next one and do it in the same frame, right? Because that would be very good. We would get really good performance that way. And then it would be very reliable. It kind of would always work the same way. Yeah. And that means regardless of FPS, before an item can move away from a mover, it has to check. And that would be pretty fast, I would think. Now, the question is, how do we link them up, right? And that's where it gets a little more tricky. So it's easy if we link it when the mover is first placed down, right? Because we just do a little raycast, check, is there a conveyor? Boom, there is, good, we're linked, you know? So Noah, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But the issue is the other side of that. And what I mean by that is like, the mover's already placed down and now we place a conveyor. So that is where the performance gets not good. Or like where it just becomes more complicated. Because we could do the same raycast check on the conveyor when it gets placed down, I guess. Right? Looking for the mover that it can link to. But I don't know. I don't know if that's really an ideal solution. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Would be good for performance, wouldn't it? Would be very yummy. Another issue though that does arise, what happens when we have multiple movers. So here's what I mean by that. We can have a setup where there's 3 movers taking from one conveyor. And that becomes an issue because now we can't just link 1 mover, we have to link 3. So I think if I do have code for linking, I don't want any of the code to be linked on the conveyor. Because I just want this to be purely mover-sided, so it's just like the mover does it here. That kind of thing. And if it is linked at like, I don't know. But it's kind of tricky. If I had a grid, it'd be more, yeah, more simple, yeah. It gets complicated. I mean, maybe there's a way I could... I mean, okay. Here's the other option. We just keep doing the ray in. But we only run the ray out once whenever we actually have an item on the conveyor that can be grabbed and we need to check the filter. So that's one option. But I don't know. Yeah, if it did have it in a grid, it would be easier, but I've thought about doing that, of like just having a big map of all of the building references and all of their locations. And so what that would mean is like if I want to access something behind me, instead of having to use a raycast to do a physics check, I can just say, you know, object, X position, Y position, like that. And that would be fast, I think, maybe. But also, I don't know how fast it is to traverse an array versus a raycast. And if the array gets really big, it might be too slow. So I have to be careful about that. Yo, what's up, Dev? And yeah, how's it going? Like Minecraft, that may change a lot of stuff. Yeah. That would be. Not much, just looking at shitty rest, yeah. I think that's worth it, yeah. Because what would suck is I'd make all that change and then, uh-oh, it turns out it doesn't actually improve performance, you know? That's always a scary part about optimizing. Well, let's think for a way that we can just get things functional in a reasonably fast way. For now. We can always keep iterating on this. Are the positions of objects centered and aligned? They should be. I mean, all I do is I'm snapping the coordinate of each object, so, to an integer. So, like, this object will be at an integer number for its coordinate. The only time when that's not the case is like this. And the reason is because now the center of this object is in between 2 tiles. So this will like probably be a float. So, yeah. Ooh. And also for other objects like the refiner, you know, this is probably going to be a little janky. Yeah, no, like the raycast doesn't need to go all the time. So there's definitely a lot of optimization that can be improved here. It's just, like one of the big things I can do to have the performance cost is on the exiting ray, instead of having that happen every single frame, instead of calculating the filters here every single frame, I literally just do it if there's an item. And I do it for 1 frame. And, that'll be way, way faster. So that's already a massive improvement that I could make, right? So that's great. And this is where I grab the input item. Yeah. Is there a Mac build? Curious to see how this would run my MacBook. Yeah. There is no Mac build yet. There is a Linux build now. The reason why I didn't do the Mac build yet is because it's actually a bit more complicated to compile Godot through Mac. So here's the thing. With Linux, exporting the game into Linux is easy. I just go here, like, here's Linux. Like, it's just set up. I can do it straight from Windows, and it's easy. So that's great, and it seems like it works. I haven't had anyone report any Linux issues. The problem with macOS, you see, we get all these big errors down here. So this is not good. We get invalid bundle identifier. That's the first thing. I don't know what a bundle identifier is. We also get notarization is disabled. The export project will be blocked by Gatekeeper if it's downloaded from an unknown source. And then code signing using ad hoc signature, the exported project will be blocked by Gatekeeper. So this is the issue. There's all these like hoops that you have to go through with Mac. A lot of firewall stuff, it looks like. So, yeah. I need to figure out how I can get around all that. I'm probably going to have to put the project onto my Mac so that I can do all this stuff. But yeah. But I would really like to get a Mac build up, you know, just have all of the desktop platforms supported. It would be a nice thing to do. But yeah. Actually, I need to check when placing a mover or a conveyor. Oh, you're saying for linking them, yeah. Escape round. Yeah, I would like to make that change, that optimization. Gatekeeper, yeah. I'm just trying to think how we can do it. But again, it's the issue of placing the conveyor after the mover. So we're gonna have to add another function to the conveyor, yeah. All we gotta do is adding a miner to this game, like a collector. Oh yeah. Ah, whatever, you know. Looks stupid when I do that. My hair keeps, it's annoying. My fan is causing my hair to go like that, and it's making me angry. God, get out of here. It's years behind. Yeah, we'll see how that ends up. I mean, the thing is I'm getting good roots established. We've just been showcased in the top 5 Godot games, right? So that's a big like credibility bit right there. And also like I've probably more wish lists and stuff. I think if we can get content creators playing the game soon, as soon as I get like a few more solid builds out, I think we'll be really good. It's just about establishing our brand before he does. Yeah, and I have a demo up and stuff, so hopefully we'll be okay. I'm not super worried about it. Oh, you know one of the Godot community managers? That's pretty cool. Man, that'd be sick to like know people that are like making Godot. Like the person doing multiplayer and ask them about stuff. Like that would be really cool. Let's see. I'm gonna get, well, yeah, I could just do that. I mean, there's not really any big questions after the multiplayer stuff right now, but yeah. Alright, you know, let's just get started on this. It's gonna be scary, I'm not gonna like it, but there's no point in waiting. So here's what we're gonna do. on the ready event, we're gonna do a ray_in.force raycast update. I'm gonna disable it. And we're gonna say if ray_in dot, what do I even say it is? Oh yeah, collider, I forgot. If ray_in.get collider is a conveyor, then we say obj_in is dot. There's a new function I added that actually will save some performance here. What is it? Building inventory. So this will add the conveyor as the one that it's linked to at the beginning, and that should be good. That should help. So that means we don't have to do that every single frame, which will be a big help. So get rid of ray_in, get rid of obj_in. That'll be a really big performance increase. Kind of fascinating that the creator of Godot is from the same country as you. Oh yeah, nice. Have to go take a shower. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll keep trying to work this out. I mean, I've got time, so like 45 minutes. Hopefully I'll figure it out. Okay. But that'll be, right off the bat, a really big improvement to performance if we're not running that every single frame. So before we're running about 1.6 milliseconds, I'm going to just go ahead and start it again and see where we're at. So that's already down to 1.3. That's a lot faster. It's not where I want it yet, but it is faster, right? So that's good. So essentially what that's doing is whenever you place down a mover, it like links it to the conveyor, which is good. Good and dandy. The other side of it, though, is now we have to do the inverse. Right? So, yo. Micro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Micro? Sorry. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Okay. So let's add a new function to the conveyor. It only happens on the ready event, so it's really not going to be a big performance impact, but just call this func link mover. Okay. So I have to figure out how to do this. So what I'm gonna do is I already have all these rays that go everywhere, which is good. I actually have rays in all 4 directions, so that's pretty good. So we're gonna force raycast updates on all these. We want ray, so we got an add. Sorry about that. I misspelled that. So we got ray right back, left, and right. So it'll force a raycast update for all those. And now what we can do is like just loop through each of those. So we're gonna say if ray dot get collider is a mover. I've just realized something though. Now here's a big issue with this. Long range movers are not next to the conveyors. Right. So that's not gonna work. We have to rethink this. That does complicate things. How laggy would that be? I have one idea. Now, it may not really be very good for performance, but it's an interesting idea. Essentially... Whoa, why is check slot filter 1 billion milliseconds? I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, let me think here. So the way I did this with, like, for example, something like the collector or the Tesla coil is whenever you place down a specific building, it does this, like, check for all the buildings that matter. And I think that's what I might do here. So I'm just gonna have a function that's like check conveyor. Object. And then what we're gonna say is, hey, and I thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So this possibly going to break if you place the conveyor after the mover. Yeah, so this is the thing that I'm trying to fix right now, actually. Oh, so we hydrate. Let's go. But that's exactly what I want to avoid. And the way that I'm trying to do that... You're stuck in an ad. Oh, no. It's all good. Don't worry about it. So we have our ray in on our mover. And that's kind of like showing us where the position should be. So essentially what we can just say is if object.globalPosition is equal to global position minus dir times 16. So if it's in the right position to be an input, then we can just say, oops. Then we can say objn is equal to object.building inventory. So this function will relink a conveyor. Now what we can do over here is whenever we place down a conveyor, it'll run that function. And so we get this, like, it happens on both sides. So it happens when a conveyor is placed and it happens when a mover is placed, which means there's never a situation where one gets, like, it messes up. And I've done this multiple times to improve performance with, like, Tesla coils and then also collectors recently. And it seems to work well. But essentially now what we can do is just call this function. So we're going to say get tree dot we're probably going to have to do call group, which is fine. And we're just going to call the group mover. And we're going to call check conveyor. And we're going to pass cell. So back into our mover, we have to add this to a group now. And honestly, it's just easy if I just do it here. I'm just going to say group add, or what is it? Add to group mover. And now it'll run this function on all the movers when I place a conveyor. So it should work, I hope. I am gonna have to reload the game, which is no big deal. Yeah, it may cause a minor performance impact when we place a building, right? And we're gonna see how laggy that is. Hopefully it's not actually that bad. Oh, it's nothing. It's no issue at all. But yeah, no, I think that'll actually work. So let's do a test here just to make sure this has done what I think. So let's put some items in. Oh wait, that's a filter. I'm stupid. Alright, so it's broken. That's okay. And the reason is because it's not always going to be a conveyor that is the input. Sometimes it's just going to be a building. So, let's see, how can I change this then? Oh, and that means also sometimes this isn't enough. What we'll do then instead is just force a raycast update. We'll just do... Whoa. Also, this doesn't have to be a conveyor. So if building inventory... Actually... No. Yeah. This is what we can do. Yeah, this should be okay, I think. And then what we'll do instead of this, we're just going to do this on like the buildable in the ready event. And here we are getting the building inventory, I think. And I'm gonna do this. Building inventory is equal to get that node. Yo, Mystical Cell, what's up? How's it going? So I'm going to change this into check building. And let's see if any of this works. Any of this madness. Doesn't seem to be too bad of a performance hit. So hopefully placing this down will work. It does not. So what seems to be the reason for that? I have to figure that out now. Going well, very tired from work. Ah, yeah. It's totally fair. Ray in should force a raycast update. And I say if ray in dot get collider. Dot building inventory. I'm just gonna make sure this works. By printing. Oh. So let's see. It does. It does work. Well, that's good. So I think the issue then here is what is OBJ in? Let's make sure on this. I do like printing No, like it's so okay. There's just something else that must be happening then, because it is grabbing the correct inventory reference and doing all that stuff. So it must be down in here somewhere. Oh, I'm just stupid. I'm setting it back to null. I didn't know I had two things. Okay, so where do I reference OBJ in? Let's figure that out. Okay, I do need to reference OBJ in as well. which is no big deal. So we just do that and change our function here. Actually, we'll just run check inventory here. Right? Because why not? Also, we don't need to pass that anymore. Then we're just going to say, once it's not dead. Okay. Obj inventory is that, and then objn is just that. Okay. So we're gonna try it. Yes. Yes. Doesn't seem like much, but this is great. It means I've now basically eliminated most of the need for the ray in. It means that, like, we're fast. We're nice and fast. Good stuff. Now, a lot of these movers are going to be broken because we have to reload. So let's do it. And I'm hoping that this will be reliable. My only issue with changing behavior like this is the possibility of things breaking. And that would not be very good. But as you can see, these are appearing to work properly. So I think we're okay. It is grabbing things when they need to be grabbed and stuff, so yeah. So we can probably see how that performance has changed then. Whoa. What is this? Oh yeah, that's that. I won't change that yet. Check inventory. Oh, yeah, I removed that. Okay. We're getting there. Now that I have that set up, it's time for the big one, for the big optimization. That was the tiny one, guys. So this is going to be a huge optimization, okay? So here's the thing. This is good. You know, keep that. But this is the issue right here. This update filters function. This first off changes is server, very minor, but slight help. So we only have to update our filters when we are inputting an item. And this is what's great. So I'm gonna grab all of the update filters thing. I'm gonna go throw it into a function. And this is where we can actually do our ray out. Dot. Oh, why isn't it working? Expected statement. Oh. Just because we have to do this. So I'm also gonna move these to be up here. OBJ out. So whenever we check this, I'm going to do a force raycast update. So it'll only run update filters right when we need it to and not constantly, which is going to be huge. And here what I'm going to say is just obj in is equal to ray out dot pick collider. Or actually, Oh, whoops. This is obj out is going to be equal to obj out dot building inventory. So we're making big progress here. So instead of updating filters every single frame, we're literally just going to do it right here. So it's easy. If obj in, if the conveyor, you know, if you can grab it and stuff, update the filters. Then check it, do all that good stuff. Yeah. If it's not null, check it. If it's a mover or splitter, if can take, if it's not null. Var item. Check it there. Then the last one. Check it there. So we just control when we're actually updating these filters a lot more. And this is going to hopefully be a really big improvement. We don't need to set obj out to null anymore. We don't even have to do this. We just say disable ray out. And only do it when we need to. Okay. And then let me just make sure I'm not referencing obj out anywhere else. Should all just be inside of here. Yes. And I am going to say here, actually, is instance valid? Just to make sure the object hasn't been deleted by the time we do this check over here. Okay, and yeah, there will be plenty of issues, right? So if obj out actually we only want to input the item here if not full and is server, so we don't have to check is server anymore. So if obj out, then we say obj out in is that. Otherwise, obj out in will be null. Alright, I think it's time for the moment of truth. I think everything is set up. The game may crash more. We'll fix the issues as they come. If this works how I hope it does, it's going to be huge for performance. Will probably be like at least a 10 FPS improvement, which I think is great. Use Git, yeah, I definitely use Git. That would suck if I didn't. Alright, welcome back, MBG. I just made a bunch of changes to all the code, and we're going to see what happens. The game could crash right now. It's okay if it does. It did not crash. Hoovers are working. Whoa. Gamers might have just done something beautiful. Let's add a filter. Right, so we're gonna only filter to iron ingots. Or to copper ingots, I mean. I'm gonna put some iron in here and see if it works. It does. Filters work. Filters freaking work. So let's make sure that it works with copper. It does. It does. It freaking works. So really the last step, let's actually see how this is modified performance. What if it's like not even faster? That would suck actually. Let's see. I'm a little scared, guys. Oh yeah. I'd say that's quite a bit better. Check it out. It's only 0.7 now. It used to be 2. That's way better. That's a lot faster. So that's great. So we can kind of see the breakdown of everything. Update filters does have a little bit of a performance impact, but it's not the worst. And, you know, hopefully one day I can rework the update filters and clean all that up, but yeah. Yeah, so what I ended up doing for this was we have this update filters section, and this is like changing what the mover can grab. So that's taking into account these filters, then also whatever this building needs. So for example, if we go ahead and do this just for fun, we place down a furnace here, right? My inventory's full, but this will take in wood. I'll have to do this, of course, because we're gonna fix that next. But this should take in like fuel, like a fuel cell, for example, because it needs fuel. Oh. Oh, I have the filter on. So yeah, it takes in everything that it can smelt. So it takes in copper, but for example, it should not take in copper ingots. Yes, we're gaming so hard. So that's what that... Oh, that's a minor thing I have to fix. Sometimes when I take an item off before it's ready, it causes issues. It's not a big deal. So essentially what I did inside of the mover script, I said, let's only calculate these filters, not every single frame, but only right before we need to. So it's saying like, is the item there? Is the item full? Can you take from the item or from the, you know, the conveyor? And if you can grab from it and it has an item and it's ready to go, then update the filter. So we only do it right at the last second for one frame. We do it once instead of every frame. And so it makes it significantly faster. And that's been a massive help to performance. And there's still so many ways that we can improve these movers. So movers could get really fast, actually. There's still a lot more things that I could think of right off the top of my head right now, which is like, we could fix up all this. We could kind of change the system. So you know how like before, it was like with the conveyors, for example, we eliminated the process event. We could do the same thing for the mover too now, which would be great. But yeah. So hey, what's up, John? Looks really cool. Can't have enough conveyor belt games. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's going good though. I've been spending all day optimizing the game, which of course for a factory game is kind of, yeah, a good thing. You want to be able to build a lot of things. But it's going really good. I'm slowly inching my way down to get the 60 FPS. That red line there is what we need to pass, and this is where we're at. So we're getting there. You can see it slowly inch down as I make each of these improvements, but hopefully we can get there pretty soon. There's still a lot more things in here that we can start to optimize, so we will do that. So yeah, I want to fix that crash that just happened. It's not really a huge problem. What it is essentially inside this physics process where trying to add this item, but sometimes what can happen is the item doesn't actually exist because you tried to grab it. So that happens inside of like the player event, which is in here. I think it's like right here. So we grab an item from the conveyor and then we delete it. So sometimes this happens at the same time. What we need to do is just fix an issue in here. We just need to make sure that can grab... Yeah, can grab is false. And then in here, can grab only does it if can grab. So I think the issue is that, like, let's just check if we have an item. And that should do it, pretty much. Yeah. So streaming this. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think people love to see the flashy, fun stuff, but I think it's also really interesting to, you know, go over performance stuff, optimization, because a lot of people don't tend to do that ever. And that's why you end up with a lot of games that just run like trash these days, like City Skylines 2. So, let's see, did you answer this already? Let me, oh, I'm running. Let me go see. To use, or wait, I think I missed it, yeah. Sorry about that. How come I can't click on it to like go see? Where was that? Shoot. How come I can't? Okay, this is my Twitch panel. I see. Yeah, oh, that. Yeah, I answered that. I do use Git. Yeah. Because if I didn't, that would be very bad, right? One crash and it's all over. One computer issue. How do you find Godot for highly modular stuff like this? Yeah, I mean, it's been fine, you know? I've seen so many people who, like, have seen the idea for my game instead of doing this in Godot. And they're like, oh, that's gonna fail. There's no way you can optimize for this. And I just find it interesting that, like, that's the impression of Godot right now, is that you can't do stuff like this. But that's not true at all. You can make a factory game, and you can do crazy stuff like this with a billion belts and stuff. It's totally possible, you know? It's just interesting. The thing that I've seen, and what seems to be, you know, the truth about this kind of thing is, like, you can do anything with Godot. People that say you can't do something with Godot are they just don't know. Or they just haven't, like, used it enough. But honestly, doing this kind of thing, like, it's been no problem. There has been performance things that have come up, but that would happen with any engine, with any, you know, Unity or anything. And I just need to, you know, spend the time to, like, go through and optimize this stuff, and it runs really well, honestly. I've, you know, been getting that FPS up a lot more. Starting this stream, we were maybe hanging around like 20, and this is running pretty smooth. Obviously, it's not 60 FPS, but that's like the ultimate goal. I'm slowly working toward that. But yeah, honestly, though, I think it's, Godot's great, you know? It's easy to use. You can do anything in Godot. Anything that you want to do in Godot, you can. I think it's silly that, like, people are worried about the capability of what Godot can do, but honestly, the only limit using Godot is you. You just have to spend the time and learn Godot and understand how things work, how to optimize, how to design these kind of modular systems. And it's been great with Entity, like the ECS like structure with everything, right? Because all of these nodes, I love the node system with Godot. It's weird to get used to it first, but having nodes is great. Honestly, I love how nodes work. Because you can't really do that with a lot of other games. Or game engines, I mean. Like Game Maker, I used that for a long time, and like the objects are just kind of everything in one, but you lose a lot of customizability with that. Like, you can't just create your own inventory component, for example, stuff like that. So, yeah, no. Godot's great. If you're thinking about using Godot, definitely check it out. But yeah. Let's see. Rival Seeker, what's up? Fellow Godot user, figured I'd come find a Godot engine stream. Yeah, on a spur of the moment. Yeah, awesome. Version 0.0. One pre-alpha final. Mingle with others in Godot space more often, tend to get a little lost otherwise. Yeah, no, that's great, yeah. Video from the X Zodiac game. Like, oh, this looks cool, yeah. And it could do 2D and 3D. Yeah, no, Godot's been great, yeah. That's awesome. I welcome you to the Godot community. Hopefully we're nicer than, like, the Unity community. We'll see. But yeah. I'm always happy to answer questions if you've got, you know, things that you're wondering about with Godot. I've been using it for a bit with this game, so I've learned a lot about Godot, and I think the more I learn about the engine, the more I understand it, the better it gets. A lot of times learning about, like, this kind of stuff, you start to see flaws, but I don't really feel that with Godot. It feels like the opposite. Like, I just start to see how it's not flawed, and how it was actually just my fault. So... I wasn't aware of those concerns or critiques, just because it seems like a big design undertaking regardless of the engine. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, you run into that with any game. You have to design these systems, and a lot of that designing of modular systems like this is kind of like... It's your own ability to design them. You know? It's like... how, you know, use inheritance, use entity component system structure. You know, if you utilize your tools fully, you can absolutely design something modular and something that works great. And that's going to be super important for Starground with modding support, because it has to be modular like that. And yeah, we will be getting into that for sure. Oh, I'm actually starved of copper here. Oh, yeah, it's just out of copper. Let's replace that down, yeah. It's a little weird when you change things, and it can cause issues, but yeah. We do have an ad, unfortunately. I'm gonna need for the ad to go through. I'm out of snooze credits again. I keep utilizing them fully. Twitch gives you like 3 like credits that you can use to snooze ads, but eventually you run out, so it kind of sucks. So I'm just gonna let this ad go through, but then we will continue after. Let's see, gotta go have dinner, MBG. Sounds good. I'll see you soon. Hopefully, if I'm still on, I'll see how much longer I'm gonna stream for. But... Yo. Oh no, there's a bad time. The ads are just about to start. But what's up? Thank you for the raid, everybody. I'm right here. Let me give you a shout out. I would snooze the ad, but I'm out of my snooze credits. Dang it. There we go. Oh. Tree. Funny. Get out of here, Ed. Come on. I hate when that happens. Oh, man. Ads are almost done. I do apologize for that. That was very bad timing. Not Raider's fault. I have no idea. Come on, ad. Come on. Okay. Ads are over. Oh, the ad skipped you. Oh, that's good. Sorry about the ads. That was really bad timing, but welcome in, everybody, and thank you so much for the raid. If you gotta go eat or do whatever, you know, do it up. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I've been using the snooze credits because I keep like going to big conversations and then I have to skip the ads, but I just ran out, so I couldn't skip this one. It's too bad. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I've just been optimizing Starground today. And it's been going really well. I've actually made huge progress towards making the game run faster, to the point where it's going to be way faster for everybody to play, so that's good. Faces melt from the VR headset. That's the thing I hate about VR. That's why I would love VR contact lenses, because those would be so, like, easy. I can't wait for those to become more of a thing. Like, once VR contact lenses are out, I am definitely using those. Yeah, what happened up here? So I never got much out of Unity. It's mostly using it in my college courses, but ran into some issues that didn't mesh with my work style. That's exactly how I felt, honestly, actually. Yeah, there's also the Discord link there if anyone wants to join. I'm happy to help people with issues in there. But yeah. Yeah, but I used Unity for a little bit. Actually, I think you had a question. Yeah, do you have any experience with C# and Godot? Oh, in Godot. Well, yeah, I used Unity before using Godot, and yo! Oh, what's up? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. How's it going? But yeah, I used Unity for a little bit. I was working on a horror game in Unity, and I just struggled a lot, like, trying to use Unity. Unity's fine, but it's very dense. There's a lot going on in Unity. Yeah, let me make sure I read everything else. Only thing my brain is working hard is how to get a node, or is how a node can only have one script. Yeah, no, you definitely have to get used to it, but it's kind of better that way. I think, at least. Do I have any experience with C# and Godot? I don't have a ton. I haven't done any C# really in Godot, so I guess you could say I have none. But do you recommend using enum for a player state machine or something else? Yeah, enums, though, would definitely work. I mean, I've used a few enums and GDScript, too, so enums are great. Enums are fast. They can be easy to set up, so yeah, I mean, I think that would be a good way to go about it. Guess I'm showing his app. Off to bed. Have a fantastic stream. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Is the answer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely, enum could work good, I think. I don't think there'd be any issue with that. I didn't really do, like, a player state machine in Starground, and, you know, might be kind of a not good. But it's fine. I just had to make one change here. What happened was that a tree grew in front of a mover, and so the mover tried to treat it as a building, and then the game just crashed. So I just have to do another check there to make sure it is actually a building and not a rock or something. Yeah, it happened right here. That's funny. Oh, I also have to do it here. We also have to say if it's buildable. It's great that you can do that, because if it's not, like, if it's null, if it's not real, then that means it'll just not work, right? So when you do is, which is great. Lag, there we go. Alrighty. So yeah, I mean, it seems like it's going good with the new changes. There could be the potential for some instability at some point. but we will address that if it happens. Yeah, why are these not working? Don't know why that's the case. It could be because I need to go... I've been, like, messing with the regular conveyor, but not the, V2 one. That's probably why. Remember when I made my thumb bleed all over on the bus because I was making parts for a mechanical pencil gun? Oh, yeah. Ooh. That's, sorry to hear that. Alright, well, I do have to end off the stream soon. Dinner is approaching. But it's good, though. We made huge performance improvements, which is always great. What is this label? It's also in the V2 conveyor. It's not used for anything. I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, so I had to make sure I didn't, why are these enabled? That's dumb. Don't tell me those are enabled here. Okay. Wow, that probably will help a lot with performance, actually. Oof. Okay, this all looks good in here. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't work. Because it seems like it's all the same stuff. It adds it to the mover group, or to the conveyor group. Or wait, no, that doesn't. Yeah, right. Here I just do... Oh, right, yeah, I just do that in the buildable script. Forgot. You're gonna stream for me tomorrow? Yeah. That'd be insane, a fan run stream. Alright. Mover, check building. Oh yeah, I also didn't disable the long-range ones yet. So that's even more performance improvement. So let's do that. I think otherwise we're all good. I'm kind of excited now to see how much faster this is going to run. It's probably going to be actually a nice boost. Let's see. Those are disabled. Okay. Let's see. That's a little faster, I think. Let's do a profiler. Let's do like a last check of everything. Yeah, running way better. You can just see how much faster that all is. It's crazy. Yeah. Good stuff. So we can see like our process time is now, if we go look at this actually. Average time seems to never work, I don't know why. But our process time is... Actually, our physics time is what really went down, because that we shaved almost 4 milliseconds off of that. So I think a big part of the performance impact was just all the raycasts that we were using all the time. That's really what lagged it. But yeah, process is also down too. It spikes every once in a while, but that's normal. And the audio server, it's interesting that that is, yeah, slower. But script functions are down a lot, so honestly that's all I could ask for. Much faster. And there's a few in here that we'll have to keep optimizing. One of the things I need to optimize actually is like this object resource process event, because that's actually a little bit of a performance impact, especially if we get into worlds with a lot of resources. We're going to have to optimize that a lot, but yeah. Yeah, Starground should be a much faster game now, which is great. And you can kind of see it, you know, honestly, just playing. it feels a little smoother. Yeah, so only a few minor issues I have to fix. I will have to fix, like, items don't go into movers. Right? And like over here for some reason they don't, which to me seems weird. They do sometimes, right? That's what's kind of odd. Like, they won't go into these ones, but this one they will for some reason. So, like, what's that all about, you know? So I will have to fix issues with that kind of thing. This one is just because it's full. I don't think I have filters on any of these, so... what happens if I reload the game also? It's not necessarily end the stream over dinner. You can eat dinner while streaming. No, I gotta take a break at some point. Yeah, it's very weird that these don't work, these raycasts. I'm wondering if it's because, like, it's colliding with something it shouldn't. I don't know, honestly. Well, I'll look into that issue later. I'm not going to do that right now. But, yeah. Do have to go eat. I'd say we made good progress. Still a few things I got to work out. Just make sure it's stable. But performance is way faster. So that's great. And, like, even, like, when we zoom in, you can see the performance is actually really good. We're actually well above 60 FPS most of the time, which is great. Obviously, zooming out, it can slow down the game a little bit. That's just normal. But most people don't really play full zoomed out, I think. Most people play like this, which is 60 FPS, so I mean, that's great. Alright, well, yeah, I'll keep working away at that. But so, items will go into movers. That's one issue we gotta fix. Sometimes... gotta fix, like, where sometimes they just go past the mover and they don't stop and let the mover grab them. But with the linking system, that shouldn't be a big deal to fix. Yeah, still some weirdness. I'll work it out. And is F2 still broken? Oh, it's not. That's so weird that it's broken on, like, multiplayer, but not here. I'm gonna have to fix that. And F1 does work. Okay. But not on client for some reason. Alright. Well, I am gonna go eat dinner. But thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Do appreciate it. Maybe boring for some since it's just optimization. But optimizing can kind of be fun sometimes. Just kind of digging in and like understanding what's slow and like how you can minimize it. It's kind of like... It's like carving out a rock into a statue. Like getting rid of all the unnecessary garbage bits and like you start to reveal this really nice, beautiful piece of code. And I think that's great. Yeah, refactoring can be fun. It's very rewarding to see all the work and time, like to see the number change actually. And like to feel the change too. That's another big thing. Because I can like feel how much faster the game is now, which is great. But yeah, good stuff though. You know, I'll keep working away at actual content stuff, of course, but I think performance is important for stuff. Oh yeah, no walker. I keep forgetting about walkers. I'm sorry about that. Like, I mean to, but I just don't. Next stream will be Wednesday. I don't stream Monday or Tuesday just because I gotta have some day when I, you know, have a little bit of a break from the constant stream grind, but... Oops. But yeah. I'm trying to find how I can see, like, my team that I'm in now. Where is that? I want to raid someone that's in the team, but I don't know how to get to the team. Does anyone know how to do that? I don't know how to do this. I joined a Twitch team for developers. Oh, there we go. Thank you for that. Yeah. So I can see actually who's like in there streaming. I haven't rated this person before. I don't know who this is. But we could take a look. Let's go rate them. We link from our own page. Yeah, I don't see it here actually yet, so I think it just hasn't updated. Bin is fine. There they are. So what are they doing? They are doing Unreal. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's like fish. It's crazy though.
Like the
Yeah, let's rate them because they're in the group, right? And we haven't rated them yet. Oh yeah, tomorrow's your birthday. Well, I'll think about streaming, but maybe instead I'll do a little Discord thing. That's so unreal, I know. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream today. Appreciate it. Be sure to join the Discord server. You know, all the good stuff there. Update notifications. Sneak peek, some new stuff. Yeah, happy early birthday, Connor. And yeah, I will be here Wednesday, so be sure to check that out. But I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. We'll move over to there. Yeah. Let me make sure I write this. I think that's right. Yeah. But thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. And thank you, for all the raids and all the subs. A lot of subs, which is epic. We're back in BG, just ending off stream. Yeah. But I will be back Wednesday. I don't want to go. I don't feel so good. Yeah, I got it. I have to end stream. I'm already late to dinner, so. Alright. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to start the raid. But, yeah, have a good rest of your day or night. I know, it's sad. But I'll be on the Discord, Hit me up. Alright. See you, everybody. Forgot I had to wait 10 seconds to start the raid. Yeah. Let's wait. Discord, yeah. Okay, raiding now. Bye-bye.
what I fucking